Entering menu narration pop-up. Do you know turned off? Menu narration option is set to off. Key narration volume set to 100. Key narration volume set to 100.
majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Alabama Crimson Tide against the defending national champion Indiana Hoosiers. Great to have Holly Rowe join us reporting from the sidelines. Holly?
Checking in with the Indiana head coach before the game. Coach is using a great motivational tactic in the locker room with his team. He told me this is the best game outside of the playoffs in this postseason. I am challenging our guys to put on a show for our fans. They want to make sure people know we will be in the playoff next year, and that motivation all starts here today with a terrific top 25 matchup. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. He stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Hoosiers offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Favorable situation, 2nd and 4, and then pick up 6 on the first down pass. Dropping back, it's Hoover. He bought some time, now lets it go. Grab near the sticks, it's Richard. The Hoosiers are moving quickly down the field.
That's a good find by the quarterback. These early first downs within the series, they're so important to establish momentum. And now you've got to take that momentum and carry it with you. Try to get this ball down the field and go get points on this series.
Pass complete for a first down. The offense gets a fresh set of downs. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. That's reeled in. It's Marsh. He's brought down after a short gain. That's not going to be first down yardage.
This battle on the outside is fun to watch. Chris, they're doing a good job on both sides. This is good execution by the quarterback and wide receiver. They complete the slant. But how about the defensive back? He's right in his hip pocket. So right when that ball is completed, he gets him down to the ground.
Coming after him. Tight end makes the grab. They keep the drive going. It's a first down to the 46.
That's a good find by this quarterback. Move the chains and create another first down. And now you got to keep this momentum going. Take this ball and try to move it all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And the Hoosiers offense is on the move now. Caught in the backfield. It's Marsh. And the defense swarms, not much of a gain on that completion. So it's 2nd down and 9. The completion not producing much there on first down. 2nd down, we're going to throw it. Catch made on the out route. Defense makes the stop very close to a first down.
Yeah, I love the timing here of this out route. Chris, this ball has got to be thrown before the wide receiver breaks. The quarterback understands that, and that's what he sees. It's also imperative that he knows that he's got off coverage from that corner. That corner needs to have what's called deep responsibility. If he does, it's considered free access, and all you need to do is throw that ball on time, which he does for the completion.
Grab down the middle. It's Becker. And gain enough to set up first down now at the 39.
No mystery who they're looking to on 3rd down. You find your best wide receiver, you love the matchup, and you go to him. That's an easy pitch and catch and an easy first down.
The Hoosiers with 1st and 10 here. They'll run it from the gun. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down.
Well, this is exactly what you need to do on first down is continue to stay on schedule and keep your quarterback out of those long yardage passing situations. The run game is doing a good job, and you got to give the credit to the offensive line. Continue to churn yards on first.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. caught behind the line. It's Becker. Stopped for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Well, this defense told us they were going to be ready for these completions at or near the line of scrimmage, and that was going to be a big part of their plan, and you can see that paying off here. Good pursuit, good job tackling in space, and that's a completion for no gain.
On the 9th play of this opening drive, it's 3rd down and short. And the back gets the football. They make the tackle, but the offense now set up with a first down at the 21.
Chris, there are some players that when they have the ball in their hands, they just hate to be tackled. And that's this guy. He's always fighting for extra yardage, and here he's able to get 2, 3, 4, 5 extra yards after contact.
That run, good for a first down. The offense still rolling. It's a draw. That's a nice tackle there by the senior.
Well, now this defense is in a perfect situation. You're creating an obvious passing situation for the offense, and you can get these pass rushers going. Get them out on the edge, let them get after the quarterback, and create havoc in the backfield.
So as we reach the end of the first quarter, still scoreless. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Scanning the field, it's Hoover. The receiver grabs it. Well, they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
Yeah, there you go. That's a nice completion by this quarterback, and he's able to move the chains here on this series. This quarterback just needs to continue to do this, find the open man, and hit him with the accurate pass.
And the Hoosiers will line up now. It's 1st and goal. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Makes the catch. Can he get in? And he's in. Touchdown, Indiana.
That is exactly what the doctor ordered in this situation. Tight ball game, and they drive the length of the field. Great execution from everyone on the offensive side to go all the way down the field and put it in the end zone.
And they'll set up now for the extra point try. And it's 7-0 after the BAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll take the return and try to get some better field position. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So Alabama's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. And the real challenge for this group is the linebacking core on the other side. If you love defensive football, you'll enjoy watching these guys. They're so complete. They've been so dominant.
Chris, isn't it refreshing to get these off-ball linebackers that are the best players on the defense again? It is like yesteryear, a throwback style of defense. They're so fast and so physical. It's a real challenge for any offense, and certainly they're going to have to locate, in particular, this middle linebacker here today. The key to these curl routes is the wide receiver understanding space and the zone defense. Watch as he hooks up and gives his numbers to his quarterback. And then it's about the quarterback understanding the read, getting that flat defender out of the way, and throwing the football on time. It looks simple, but that's really good execution. This is exactly what this defense was so concerned about. In our meetings with this defensive coordinator, he talked about the fact that they've got so many weapons to defend. Guys on the outside, guys in the backfield. But then the real key is at the quarterback. He can become a threat as a runner. And here on the designed run, it's an explosive play for this offense. Just so many threats to try to defend.
That's a flashy run with the spin move, but produces just a short gain. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. That player moved a little bit too early. It's a false start. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Getting set. Here's second down. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Got an opening here. Tackle is made, but that's good for a first down at the 47.
Great read by the quarterback in the RPO game. Run pass option. He's reading the defender on the outside, and as soon as that defender defends the pass, he's going to hand the football off. Look at the crease. Beautiful play and an easy pickup for this offense.
This Alabama offense is moving quickly down the field. On first down, why not keep it on the ground?
This defense has got to play better up front, in particular on first down. This offense continues to just gain yards on first down, churning out 4, 5, 6 yards, and staying out of obvious passing situations. This defensive line has got to start winning their one-on-one blocks up front.
Here's the second down play. Looking to pass. It's Russell. Here comes the pressure. Looks like he's going to run it. They'll get him down for a gain of 1.
Chris, as a quarterback, you've got to always make your offense right. And here, the coverage unit did such a good job. Look at this. There's nowhere to throw the football, and yet the quarterback just makes the offense right by picking up a positive gain. It doesn't have to be a big play all the time. You just do these little things and keep moving the ball forward.
Offense needing to keep this drive alive. It's a third down play. Out of the gun now on third down. Looking to scramble. Picks up the first down and still going. He called his own number, and the freshman QB keeps this drive moving.
It's going to be a really long day for this defense. If they can't corral this quarterback in these scrambles, he's dropping back, nowhere to throw, or he just sees an open lane. Look at this quickness that he's able to use. He gets across the line to gain, moves the chains for a first down.
Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looking right, this one caught. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
That is a good job by this wide receiver and the quarterback recognizing the zone coverage. When you've got a crossing route, you've got to sit down in that window. You see it zone, sit down, give the numbers to your quarterback, and he's able to put the ball on the frame, and they get a nice completion there. This is a great job of recognition from everybody on the offense, but more specifically that wide receiver and quarterback. This offense loves the RPO. The quarterback is great throwing it. He's got quick hands and a good release. This one, RPO slant, nice gain.
Alabama getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. Trying to run, it's Hill. Runs through the defender. And the Tide will now spend their first time out here. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
You know, Chris, one of the things we don't talk about enough in quarterback play is the decision-making in the run game. And here in the RPO, he makes a great read. He's not throwing the football. It doesn't go on his stat sheet, but he hands the football off on a beautiful read, and it's a nice...
And he gets in for the score. Touchdown, Alabama.
We always talk about the middle portion of these games being so important, and that is a vital drive and great success, building momentum as they head into the locker room. Now they can go make a few adjustments and come out in the second half and try to sustain this momentum.
Now the try here for the extra point. And it's good. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with a touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. Offense out there for the first play of this drive from the 18. Back to throw. It's Hoover. Catch hauled in here over the middle. Hoosiers will spend their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. How aggressive do you get on 1st and 10? And the quarterback dropping back. Running back has it on the screen now. And the tackle is made, not the big play they were looking for, but a pretty solid game. Now a timeout taken by Indiana. It's their second. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. Quarterback looking to pass here on 2nd down. He's running out of time here. It's incomplete. That was caused by the defensive pressure. And now it brings up 3rd down.
Well, we knew this was going to be a key for this defense. They had to impact the quarterback, make him feel you in that pass rush, and they're able to get to him and hit him as he throws. That play right there, that'll pay dividends the rest of the game.
On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. Receiver makes the catch. Timeout taken by the Hoosiers. That's their 3rd and final. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. Becoming a solid drive. They got a 1st down right at the 49. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. On the run, he'll let it go. Makes the catch near the sideline and keeps the foot in bounds. That's enough for a 1st down.
Man, seeing a passing game in rhythm is so fun to watch. And here, this quarterback is clearly in rhythm, playing with a lot of confidence. And he gets this ball all the way down the field. It's a nice play by the wide receiver. It's just great execution all the way around.
On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Running out of time in the pocket. Makes the grab. It's Richard. And the defense able to bring him down. And that should just about do it for this first half of play.
Thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. As we take a look at some of the key stats so far, the yardage numbers of the turnover battle, it's probably safe to say the team that wins those categories is going to be the team that comes out on top today. Either way, it's time to find out. Back to the best in the biz for the start of this 3rd quarter.
Will kick this away to get the 2nd half going. Bringing it out, it's Jenkins. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. Here comes the Crimson Tide offense onto the field. On 1st down, it's play action. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
Great defense here and really good timing, because anytime you're going to bat that ball away, there's always a chance you're going to arrive too early and create a pass interference. But here the defender times it perfectly, swats it away for an incompletion.
2nd down after the incompletion. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And it'll be Smolder right at the line for no gain.
Oh, that's a really good job by the defense. Being gap sound, there's nowhere to go for this running back because of the fundamental football being played on the opposite side. This defense is where they need to be, and then they're making the tackle. Really good job defensively.
They come to the line, a long way to go for the 1st down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Back to pass. It's Russell. The pass rush closing in. Incomplete. He was hit as he threw the football there on 3rd down.
This offense has got to stay out of these 3rd and long situations. This pass rush is too good, and here, more evidence of that. They get pressure, contact the quarterback as he throws, and now it's 4th down.
And the punt team makes its way onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And here's the return. And he's brought down immediately on that one. Had a gutsy to try a return, but the coach may have preferred a fair catch. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. Makes a quick catch. They stopped the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So a solid gain of 8 sets him up 2nd and 2, really opens up the offensive playbook here. And he'll set up to throw. That pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
You know, this is such good defense. Even if he catches this, I don't think he's getting much. It's thrown fairly short. Defense is there. Incomplete. Seems kind of nondescript.
The offense now looking at a 3rd and short from their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Marsh. He goes out of bounds. The game moves it right to the 45.
And there's that connection that we've been expecting to see. That's something on film that really showed up, is this timing of the quarterback and wide receiver. And they haven't really established it yet today until here on 3rd down. That's a good job. Maybe it gets them going here a little bit for the future.
And the single back takes the handoff. A change of direction. They get him down, but he crosses midfield, spot the ball to 44.
That's a great run and a big pickup in the RPO, the run-pass option. This defense is going to have to shift their focus. They're clearly too concerned with the passing game. You've got to stop the run first if you're going to have a chance in this game.
And the Hoosiers pick up enough yardage to get a first down. Ball handed off.
Well, the key to 3rd down success is being good on 1st down. And here the defense does a great job on 1st down of bowing up and stopping the run. And that's the key to this thing. If you can create long yardage situations, now they have to throw the football, and that pass rush can start getting after it.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. Looking downfield. It's Hoover. Oh, the pocket collapsing. He'll just throw that one away to avoid what would have been a sack.
This is a great job defensively on 2 fronts. One, the coverage down the field. There's nowhere to really throw this football, but also the pass rush was forcing the quarterback to stay in the pocket. Man, I thought he was inside of the pocket as he threw that ball away. I thought there should have been a flag, Chris.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Oh, they've got him for a sack. That'll bring up 4th down.
Well, Chris, this is why 1st and 2nd down are so important. When you're behind the chains on 3rd down, it is advantage defense, and they do take advantage. Good pressure. Quarterback's got nowhere to go with the football, and they're able to get the sack and get off the field.
The Hoosiers will have to kick it away. That's the first punt today for the offense. And he gets it away, a directional kick with pretty good distance. And he punts it out of bounds, so no return. Alabama's offense coming back onto the field. It's a shotgun run call. Breaks into the clear. He stopped, but he gets a first down.
Well, when you can run the football like this, everything is at your disposal. You can go play action. You can throw it down the field. This offensive line is doing a great job. Huge hole in the back. He's being explosive.
That's an important first down on that running play. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. The gain is 3. Now it's 2nd down and 7.
These run plays don't look like much, but I'm telling you, they are vital to keep them on schedule, create those short yardage 2nd and 3rd down opportunities.
2nd down after that run on the previous play. They're going to run it. The junior able to bring him down quickly.
Stopping the run is about being sound fundamentally and schematically. You got to be where you're supposed to be in your gap, but then you got to fight. And this defense is fighting off blocks, making tackles. They're doing a really nice job.
So a very makeable 3rd down for this offense from the 26-yard line. Caught over the middle. It's Jenkins. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
Well, this is why 1st and 2nd down success is so critical. You give yourself a 3rd and short, and now you can throw it or run it. And a lot of us thought they were going to run it here, but you can still put this ball in the air, and the quarterback is able to get a nice completion, and they're able to move the chains.
Looking downfield, it's Russell. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. Juked one tackler and picks up first down yardage. Heck of a ride through a very competitive first 3 quarters if you check out some of the stats here. And let's see how this one unfolds in the final quarter, set to get underway. Back at it to start the quarter, offense getting set to run a first down play. And the wideout goes in motion. They start the 4th quarter with a pass. And that pass is way off the mark. Not sure who he meant to throw that ball to.
Chris, I just get the sense that this quarterback is rushing. He goes through his reads. I think he does that a little quickly. He tries to get to the check down, throw this ball short, and he's unable to connect. He's jumping at the throws. Again, he's got to relax and establish some sort of rhythm.
Offense will keep it on the ground here. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down.
Yeah, Chris, I like this play right here because after a 2nd and 10, what you want is just a manageable 3rd down. I've always thought, like, hey, get half of this back, create a 3rd down that's more manageable for the play caller and for the quarterback, and that's exactly what they've done here.
Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Looking deep to the right side. Got a man. Catch made. Big play. Touchdown. Crimson Tide. They jump on top now here in the 4th.
You dream of these scenarios as a quarterback and as an offense. You're down. You've got to drive the field and put the ball in the end zone, and they're able to do it right here. What a great drive, great execution, and they're able to take the lead.
Extra point try coming now. PAT is up and good. They lead by a touchdown here in the 4th quarter. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Indiana offense back out on the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. The sure hands. It's Bond. He goes out of bounds up close to the 25. Completion makes it 2nd and 2. The opportunity for the play caller here to go a little bit aggressive. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, he's got to put that one behind him and now move forward for this 3rd down. This is really the most important snap thus far of the game. And as a quarterback, you've got to go out there and really execute. So remember, it's about feet, it's about timing, it's about accuracy. Put all those 3 together.
To throw, it's Hoover. It's a quick grab. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there. And the quarterback features the wide receiver has been one of the few bright spots for this offense today. Joe, can he make a play to make up this deficit?
Well, I think he might have to, Chris, because as you suggested, there just isn't much going right for this offense at this point other than the matchup you've got on the outside. He's creating space. He's been reliable with his hands. That's where you can move the football. You might as well sit right there because that's what's working.
He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4. They pick up 6 on the first down pass. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. The sophomore with a strong tackle there.
It's something I love about this defense is their discipline. Look at them stay in their rush lanes, get a nice stop.
Here we go, a crucial 3rd and 1 late in this game. They'll run it here. Running back has the ball.
Chris, I would go for this. Every program uses analytics, and most analytics would tell you in this down and distance, you would go for it in this field position.
So here we go. Down one score. They're going to go for it on fourth down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Grabbed by the receiver. He'll be ruled down there, but a fourth down conversion with plenty to spare.
Well, being down in this game, Chris, they're forced into these opportunities where they have to be aggressive on fourth down. That's a good conversion. Now, the challenge is to maintain the momentum. Get this ball down the field.
This could be a dramatic finish, marching toward a tying touchdown. It's 1st and 10. And they finally stop it, but a decent gain that time. We've reached the 2-minute timeout as this offense tries to stage a dramatic comeback and win the game late.
Really solid stuff from this offense here. Quarterback is making good reads. He sees in the RPO the run-pass option that the handoff is there. The defense is back. He gives it to his back, and he picks up a nice gain.
Back to throw. It's Hoover. Running back grabs it on the screen. They'll make the tackle, but it's enough for a first down. Good call on that screen play.
You know, as an offense, you always want those screen passes to hit big. You see those highlights, the running back running free down the sideline. But this is a solid play for them. It's manageable situation now. You're moving the ball forward, and everything is at your disposal as a play caller.
Screen to the wide receiver. And the defense smothers him for no gain.
What a play by this defensive back in man-to-man coverage. They're trying to get the ball outside and just allow the wide receiver to work one-on-one, but the DB makes the play. That is a terrific tackle in space.
Here we go, trailing late in the game here. Serious urgency for this offense right now.
Really good timing from this secondary. The contact arrives right when the ball arrives, and it's able to dislodge it. Great job from them. Incomplete pass.
11th play of this marathon drive, but it's 3rd and long now. Looking to chuck it again. Quick throw, testing the middle. And it's incomplete again. 4th down coming up.
Chris, they can't punt here. They can't guarantee that they get this ball back if they kick it away. So here it is. Here's the game. It's 4th down. Got to convert.
Down by 7. They've got to convert here for a chance to tie this game. Maybe the last shot here. Here comes the rush. He'll be brought down on 4th down, and the drive ends with the sack.
What an incredible stop in a huge situation for this defense, and now their offense rolls out there. A couple of first downs, and they can put this game away. You're going to keep the ball on the ground, keep the clock moving, try to get a first down, and you're going to win it.
Here comes the Alabama offense back onto the field. So it's still a one-possession game. The offense would love to work the clock here, but they can't take their foot off the gas. Tackle made after just a short gain. And now the Hoosiers will spend their first timeout. A decision to make here. What are they going to do on this 2nd down?
This is exactly what they need to do here. Milk the clock, keep the ball on the ground, keep this game clock running, and if it is, as a quarterback, I'm not snapping this ball on the next play until it's inside of 4 seconds on the play clock. That's how you manage this game.
Now a timeout taken by Indiana. It's their 2nd. They've still got one more left to work with. Fresh set of downs for the offense. 1st down. Ball is snapped, and the quarterback will just take a knee. That will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. fantastic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Oklahoma Sooners against the Louisville Cardinals. Howie Rowe joins us now from her ringside vantage point. Howie?
Coach Venables told me before the game, this is a fun matchup here today for conference bragging rights. The SEC versus the ACC. These are two teams and two conferences that are always trying to get chippy, talk about who is the more dominant league. They'll have a chance to prove it here on the field today. Both coaches say they want to dominate at the line of scrimmage and show just who is the more physical league. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Holly. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. The Sooners offense comes on the field first today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. That's a solid gain. Moves the ball to the 29.
I know it doesn't look like much, but I really like that play. Chris, first of all, you're getting yourself in a more manageable third down situation, and the entire point of this thing is to move the chains. So creating this situation is not bad for the offense.
Early adversity here. They face a third down on the opening possession. They'll try to run for the first down. And the Sooners look to keep this drive moving.
Easy work for this offensive line on 3rd and short. That's an easy conversion because of what happened on 1st and 2nd down. Staying on schedule is paramount for this offense and something that the defense is going to have to combat.
The Sooners have 1st and 10 here. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. Grab down the middle. It's Hansen. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. Tackle made, but a strong arm throw by the senior quarterback.
As an offensive coordinator, I would have this play in my game plan as many different ways as I possibly could. Drag the tight end across the formation. It's the easiest completion for a quarterback in football.
Somebody up there got a little too antsy at the line of scrimmage. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The Sooners moving quickly down the field here. And he drops back in the gun. Caught by the back behind the line of scrimmage. They'll actually lose yardage after the catch. The defense all over in that time.
This is so valuable for a defense to get the offense off schedule on 1st down. A nice tackle for loss, and now it's 2nd and long.
The offense faces a 2nd and long after the loss for the first down completion. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Scrambling and throwing it deep. Makes the catch downfield. They finally make the tackle all the way down to the 32.
Wow, Chris, they come out of the gate swinging, and like Mike Tyson said, this defense, you've got to plan until you get punched in the face. Well, consider that the first punch to the face. Beautiful throw by the quarterback and a huge gain for the offense.
So the explosive play changes the complexion of the drive. They're set up outside the 30 now. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Catch made on the left side.
This is what makes this defense so tough. Great zone coverage behind the play, forcing the quarterback to check things down, but then the key, tackle in space.
Five-yard pickup on 1st down sets them up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. He's got space. End zone ahead. And he muscles into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
You can't start any better than that as an offense. You get that ball, and you go right down the field for a score. You know, a lot of times these offensive coordinators create scripts the first 10 or 15 plays. They map them out during the week. Well, this one was mapped out perfectly.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll just take a knee. Drive will start at the 25-yard line. The Cardinals offense out there for their first possession. Empty backfield. Offense spreading the field with 5 wide. Keeps it on the draw. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
It's always important to stay on schedule as an offense. It allows you to have full disposal of your playbook, and you don't get into those obvious passing situations. So even though they're not moving the chains here, this is what I would call a very successful play because you're on schedule.
Second down after that run on the previous play. Quick throw. The catch is made. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. So they get a big gain by feeding the speedy wide receiver, Joel. They told us they were going to do this. It makes sense. Get him the ball however you can.
Well, I really love that they're doing it with the RPO because that puts the defense in conflict, and then you can utilize that speed, and he's got more space to operate. The only thing the quarterback's got to make sure of, Chris, is delivering an accurate throw because, remember, timing plus ball placement, that equals yards after the catch.
They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass.
I just love to see it, Chris, is when a quarterback stands in there, he knows he's going to get hit, and he still makes a good throw for a completion. That is the toughness and the courage that allows you to be a leader on the sideline. Everybody looking at that quarterback, and they know he's willing to stand in there and take one in the chops.
That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up third down.
Just not quite on the same page. There are some days you get to the park and it's just not working, and this is just an incompletion that I can't explain.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Got to pick up the third and short through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Richardson. And they get the third down conversion. Football moves now to the 45. As we hit the quarter break, Oklahoma has the lead. And at the end of the first quarter, let's check out the stats so far. Plenty of time for some plot twists here as we begin the second quarter. So here we go, first play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Pressure is coming. On the move here, trying to hit a deep shot. And this is dropped. Would have been a huge gain, but he could not collect it.
Well, Chris, it wasn't technically a pass breakup, but there was nowhere to go if he even caught that. And, in fact, I feel like he was even hearing some of the footsteps. You can kind of understand the drop because the defense was all over.
Important second down play coming up. And they'll keep it on the ground. Running back has the handoff. And he will be stuffed for no gain.
I think the mark of a great defense is not just a defense that can get off the field and create stops, but it's also a defense that builds into those stops. For me, it's negative yardage plays. When you can go out there and create a loss, tackle for loss, now you're really doing something. They're able to do that right here.
On third down, he drops to throw. The pocket breaking down. Oh, he makes the catch. Breaks free, and he might be gone. They finally tackle him, but all the way down to the 20-yard line.
Well, they're able to get themselves off the hook. They put themselves behind the chains, an obvious passing situation, which you know you want to avoid, but they're able to still move the chains. That's a good job by the quarterback, finding the open man and then delivering an accurate pass on time, and he's able to move the chains and create a first down.
Using his legs, it's Brown. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior. Second down after that run on the previous play. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. Catch made on the right side. Well, they make the tackle, but the game moves the ball to the 6.
Chris, we don't often talk about pitch selection for a quarterback and how important it is. Sometimes you got to drive the football or throw it layered over a linebacker or even with touchdown the field. Here, it's zone coverage. It's a curl route. He's got to throw a fastball right in between the defenders and does a beautiful job.
Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. Caught near the goal line. And he'll be stopped just short of the end zone at the 1. Defense getting very heavy here, looking to stuff the run. On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. Slams right into a wall. They got him for a loss.
When we talk with these coaches, they talk about the key for the defensive lineman, in particular in the middle of that line, is block destruction. Look at him get off the block, and he's able to make a play, this time in the backfield.
They break the huddle for 3rd and goal. They're 2 for 2 on 3rd downs this drive. There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. Oh, they've got him for a sack on 3rd down.
It's so difficult to present pressure on the quarterback in a short yardage situation, and the defense is able to do it. That's a really nice job by this defensive coordinator and this defensive front getting home on 3rd down.
The decision is not to go for it on 4th down. Here comes the field goal team. They'll set up for the chip shot on the left hash mark. Oh, and he knocks it right through.
Well, that's a confidence boost for this team. It's a good quality drive, and you ended in points. I know they would have rather been in the end zone, but again, getting points on the board in this situation, that's solid for them.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the first play of the drive here coming up. Less than 2 minutes left on the clock. Back to pass. It's Mateer. Looking for his big tight end. Over the middle and incomplete.
This group is just not on the same page right now. The timing, something about this offense seems off, and clearly the quarterback is feeling that.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. He'll hand it off. Going absolutely nowhere to a loss in the play. And the Cardinals decide to spend their first timeout here. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on 3rd down. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. But they don't connect. It's incomplete, and it brings up 4th down.
This is such a common play call on 3rd and long, Chris, and I get it. You expect the defense to drop in coverage. It's 3rd and long. You're trying to surprise them with a screen. But I got to tell you, when everyone does it all the time, it's not much of a surprise.
And the Sooners will have to kick this away. And the offense forced to punt for the first time tonight. It's a booming punt, showcasing the leg strength. We'll see if he can make a play on this return. And they've got the returner corralled. So here we go. First play of the drive, under 2 minutes before halftime. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. Zero running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
This is exactly what pops up on film in preparing for this defense. His recognition, getting into the backfield, stopping plays before they ever get started. Look how fast he recognizes what's going on and then his instincts to go make the tackle.
Quickly behind the sticks here after the loss. 2nd down and 11. Taking a deep shot here to the right. Makes the grab with plenty of room to run. The 10. All the way to the end zone. What a run. Touchdown, Louisville. To cap it up with a touchdown, we talked about the importance of this drive. Getting to the end zone before halftime, and now to get the football to begin the 3rd quarter, Joe. What an opportunity.
That opportunity to double up is so massive. Every coach that we talk to, Chris, talks about the middle portion of the games and owning and winning the middle portion of these games, leading into half and then right out of halftime. Well, they've done half of that. Now can they capitalize early in the 3rd quarter with another drive?
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT puts them up 3. So after putting up a touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. In the first play of the drive now from the 25. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Now it's 2nd down here. Looking to throw. It's Mateer. Gets rid of it on the move. Caught over the middle. It's Hansen. Now we get a timeout from the Sooners. That's their first. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. From the gun, he looks for an open man. And it's incomplete. Just missed the wide receiver there. Sets up a 2nd down. Looking to throw here. Defense is coming after him. Makes the catch. It's Robinson. He goes out of bounds and moves the ball to the 50. Placed right at the 50. Offense looking to pick up the 1st down here on 3rd and short. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He lets it go. Oh, almost intercepted. Big guy would love to have that one back. Couldn't quite hold on.
Man, as a quarterback, you really love to have that one back. This is 3rd and management. You feel like you can move the chains here. They did a fine job on 1st and 2nd down, putting them in a situation where they've got both the run and the pass at their disposal, and they're unable to connect. He's got to do a better job on 3rd down.
And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. So not much time left before halftime as they begin this possession here. Can they make something happen? On the ground, it's Brown. And he goes nowhere. Stopped full behind the line of scrimmage. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
All right, guys, thanks. Looks like we've had ourselves a very enjoyable first half so far. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the 2nd half.
kick this away to begin the second half. Fielded in the end zone. It's Hughes. Tackled at the 14. Not very good field position to start here. And the Louisville offense is back out there on the field. Passing game's been on fire. The defense has had no answer for it. Let's see if they found some solutions at halftime. And you'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that.
This D-line is just winning the line of scrimmage and this battle up front. They're being more physical and more aggressive, and the quarterback doesn't have really any chance to gain positive yards. You can tell he's fighting just to get back to the line of scrimmage from the get-go.
Grab behind the line. It's McCoy. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Trying to get the ball out quickly at or near the line of scrimmage, and you're just hoping that you can find a seam and that the defense won't pursue and tackle well in space. But this playmaker on the outside not able to get loose. That's a good job by the defense and no gain for the offense.
So early movement from the offense. That'll push him back 5. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up? Oh, and he dives to make a beautiful catch there.
I mean, that's an outstanding catch, but the problem here is the ball placement from the quarterback. If you're going to complete the ball short of the sticks, it's got to be in a place where he can create yards after the catch. As a quarterback, you've got to be better, throw on time, and throw accurately to give your guys chances on the outside.
And they'll kick it away here. Fielded at the 25. Good effort by the return man. They get him down, but that's a solid gain on the return. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They make the stop, but not before he moves the football across midfield. First down to the 48.
I really like the execution from this quarterback and wide receiver. Watch as they're on the same page and then on the same timing. If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes, it's got to be framed up and it's got to be thrown on time. Both of those happen, and it's completion for this offense.
Handoff from the shotgun. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. Gain sets up a 3rd down play. QB keeper all the way. He's got a crease. He goes out of bounds, but he's inside the 30.
The defense has got to start committing more guys to stopping the run, because on these quarterback runs, think about it, Chris, you're adding a hat as the offense, and that's why it's such an advantage. He's obviously got the athleticism to do so, and here he picks up a huge gain. Nice explosive run from the quarterback.
They're going to run it here. And this one goes nowhere. Lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage.
I think his best strength is havoc plays. He's constantly in the backfield. It doesn't matter if you're throwing the football, he's after the quarterback. You're running the football, he's in the backfield, tackling the running back. He's constantly in the backfield, which is just a pressure situation if you're on offense.
Dropping back, it's Mateer. Bringing pressure. The receiver makes the catch. Breaking free, end zone ahead. They bring him down to the 16, but they move the football into the red zone. First down. The Sooners come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And the quarterback keeps it on the option. Brings her in the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners, as the QB fights his way into the end zone. Looked like a designed run all the way, and the big guys up front do a great job for the touchdown.
Chris, these type of plays and these schemes are such an advantage for the offense. You're adding that extra player to the run game by having your quarterback carry the football, and it's so difficult to adjust for a defense. And that physicality of that O-line, you're exactly right. They're winning the line of scrimmage. That's an easy touchdown.
Here comes the point after attempt. Extra point makes the lead 4. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. Bringing it out. It's Hughes. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been better off leaving it in the end zone for a touchback. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Looking for some space. It's Brown. The defense all over it. They stop it right at the line.
Chris, somebody needs to tell this quarterback that there is a P in the RPO. That's clearly a pass read. He gives it to the back, and they're all over it. The defense was swarming in the backfield for a loss.
We got some ground to make up. Second and long from the 15. Trying to flex the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Nowhere to run up the middle. The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. Drops back, needing a third down completion here. Here's a fumble way behind the line of scrimmage. Touchdown, Oklahoma. The defense produces 6 points.
Chris, this is something that we see week in and week out. Every one of these defenses and these defenders are becoming more aggressive at the football. You see the punches and the strips. They're trying to get that thing loose. And as soon as it's on the ground, you got the potential for scoop and score. This one's headed back for 6. What a huge play for this defense.
Try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. As we hit the quarter break, it's Oklahoma on top. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Return starts from inside the 5. Sort of brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Cardinals offense is back out on the field now. Handoff to the single back. Gets the first and still running. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 31.
Well, Chris, finally they get that run game going. I've been asking them to run it better on first down. They finally do. And here, lo and behold, they move the chains. Good job up front. Running back gets loose. And now you got a first down.
It's a solid run. Gives the offense a first down and a new set of downs. Send the back in motion. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. Brought down after the nice spin move. Just a small gain by the offense. Four-yard gain makes it 2nd down and 6 now. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Receiver makes the grab. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
Man, my favorite thing about corners is when they're aggressive and they tackle well. This is just an easy hitch on the outside. It's man coverage, and so this corner is on an island. If he doesn't make this tackle, it's going to be a big gain, and he steps up and does it beautifully. This guy is always willing to stick his nose in there for the tackle.
Makes a quick grab. They make the stop at the 47. That's enough for a first down. They bring him down, but the junior quarterback showing off the cannon.
That was the most important play for this offense. Had to get the conversion if they wanted any chance in this game whatsoever. Now, put it into fifth gear. They've got to go fast and score in a hurry.
How aggressive will they be on this first down play? Grab made by the tight end. Oh, he's in the clear now. They bring him down, but that gain moves the ball all the way to the 31.
Chris, I don't know how the big tight end gets that open in the middle of the field. Somebody has got to target the tight end in coverage. That's an easy throw and catch, and as a quarterback, I will take it all day long. My tight end's open, bang, complete.
The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Fires it on the move. The tight end makes the catch downfield. Tackle right after the catch, but they'll spot the ball down at the 15.
We'll give this offense a lot of credit. They needed to put together a drive after their defense just gave up the touchdown, and they've been able to do so. Nice first down there.
First down and 10 now. Looking to throw it from the red zone. Catch made on the left side. And they'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense.
This is an outstanding job by this offensive line in pass protection. The defense is in a blitz. They're trying to get home, and they cannot get near this quarterback. He's just sitting back there in the pocket, and now you've manipulated your passing structure. You're trying to blitz. There's not enough defenders back there, and he's just picking them apart. That's a beautiful job by the offensive line.
Second down play coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Launching one to the end zone. Oh, and it's batted down by the defense. Great play to deny a touchdown.
Boy, this defense is very good. I've been impressed, Chris, in particular on film, how many times they knock the football away. These defenders are just always in phase, make it very difficult on any offense to complete the ball.
Eighth play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Looking for the wideout. Incomplete for the third straight play.
Well, this defense told us their goal on every series is to end the series with a kick, whether that's a punt or a field goal. And here, a stop on third down, in particular leading to fourth and long, it looks like they'll be able to achieve that objective as the field goal unit really should come on the field.
And the coach likes to send out the field goal unit. The field goal is good.
That's a good series in part one of this comeback, and now an opportunity to trust your defense. They've got all their timeouts left. This defense has to get out there and get a stop right now.
We come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Fielded in the end zone. It's Sategna. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Chewing clock with the running game. And he breaks the tackle on the way to a solid gain there. And the Cardinals decide to spend their first timeout here. Chance to strategize for this second down play.
Well, that's exactly what you want to see as an offensive play caller, is your guys up front winning the line of scrimmage here late in this game, fourth quarter, and able to run the football on first down. That's just beautiful stuff up front.
Well, they test the middle there, but get nothing. Louisville will now call their second timeout. Strategy session before this third down play. Time winding down. This offense comes to the line trying to bleed out the clock. On third down, it's a handoff. And he picks up the first down before they get into the ground. And the Cardinals now will use the last of their 3 timeouts. Frustrating to spend that timeout after giving up first down yardage. And the Sooners will have first and 10 here. And the quarterback just kneels down. coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl presented by Prudential is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Oregon Ducks against the Ole Miss Rebels. EA Sports College Football, Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt here in the booth, and joined on the field by Holly Rowe. Hello, Holly.
Checking in with the Rebels head coach. He knows that there is a lot of motivation behind this game. A Big Ten SEC showdown always gets people talking about bragging rights, particularly because the Big Ten has won the last 3 national championships. They want to make sure that they're showing up and showing they are the big kids on the block right now. We'll see if the SEC team can respond here today. Guys?
Thank you, Holly. We'll keep an eye on that. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The Ducks offense comes on the field to open this game. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Dropping back, it's Moore. Grab down the middle, it's Johnson. They bring him down after a short gain there. They'll try to keep the opening drive going here. It's 3rd down and 2. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Moves out of the pocket. They'll avoid the big hit with the slide.
This guy is in complete control right now. He doesn't love what he sees down the field, and he sees an opening for his legs, and he's able to take it. He gets the line to gain, and then he slides and avoids the hit. A++. This quarterback's playing at a very high level.
The Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart. Stopped right there at the line. No gain. On 2nd and 10, they need a gain here to prevent a 3rd and very long. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, Chris, they told us they were going to be aggressive on defense, and this is evidence of that. Look at them get in the backfield from the secondary. This is a beautiful job, and it's very difficult to see that from a quarterback's perspective. This is a great job, again, being aggressive and really forcing the action.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to pass. It's Moore. He's hit as he throws it. Cannot connect. Incomplete, and now 4th down.
What a great job by this pass rush. On 3rd down, they're able to get pressure on the quarterback and contact him as he throws. That contact, it produces an incompletion. Now it's 4th down.
The Ducks will send their punt team onto the field. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. We'll see what he can do with the return. Now they finally stop him, but he found a nice lane in that return. Puts the start of the drive in a good position. The Rebels offense gets their first crack now. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Slams right into a wall. They've got him for a loss.
What a really good job by this defense. Look at him just swarm the ball carrier. He's got nowhere to go. It's just really a no-chance carry for the ball carrier. And a great tackle in the backfield.
They lose 3 in that play, so now it's 2nd down and 13. Important play coming up. Handoff here from the shotgun. And the senior able to make the stop after a short gain.
Offensively, they've got to find a way to run the football with more efficiency. If they're unable to do so, it will be a long day.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Fires it to the wideout. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up fourth down now.
I'd say you got to play well on third down. That's the money down for a quarterback. To be honest, Chris, I don't really care what a quarterback does on first and second. He's got to be great in situations. And one of those situations that I think about is third down. Unable to connect here, and now you got a decision to make on fourth.
And at fourth down, they'll punt it away here. Oh, it landed at the 7 and bounced into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. Receiver in motion now. Scanning the field. It's Moore. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. Tackled right at the 30. Good enough to move the sticks.
Big completion like that early in the game is huge for the quarterback's confidence. Now you feel like you can do that over and over and over again. This play caller needs to start putting the ball in his hands now. You build the momentum through a completion like that. You got to utilize it. Go back to that well.
First down, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. Tackle made at the 41. That's a nice gain, getting closer to midfield.
Well, it's another first down on this series, and they're doing a great job. This quarterback continues to see the defense really well and get the ball out on time. Now, once you're in the scoring area, you just can't take a sack and don't force the ball down the field.
Great start to the drive. Back-to-back explosive plays, and now another first down. Little eye candy here from the offense in pre-snap motion. Throws to the tight end. Oh, it's picked off. What a play. And they bring him down. Great play by the defense, but there is a flag on the field. Let's see if the play stands. So that is a call to remember. The interception wiped away by a pass interference penalty. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Gain of 2 yards. Now it's second down and 8. Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. As we get lined up here for quarter number 2, we'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. Caught behind the line. It's Stewart. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense success the formation. It's third down. To keeper, can he make it? Clutch conversion on third there. Sets him up first down from the 31.
That's just too easy for this offense. Utilizing the quarterback run to pick up the first down. This defense is going to have to do something to account for the quarterback later in this game.
The Ducks lining up here on first and 10. Dropping back. It's Moore. Makes the grab. It's Hill. He goes out of bounds, spotted right near the 25. A solid gain of 7 on the completion sets him up now, second and 3. He's looking to throw. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down.
This is one of the advantages of playing zone defense is that the eyes of the defender are all over the quarterback. So even though it looks like a completion, he's able to break on the football, create contact to knock it loose.
Third and short now for the offense for the +25. Already in field goal range, but can they convert, keep the drive going? Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And it's caught across the middle.
This tight end is certainly a playmaker, and that's a big completion here. Good throw by the quarterback, but what I love about it is it's setting them up for first and goal. Now it's about what you can do to pay this off. Get this ball into the end zone. They've got to get 6 out of this drive.
The Ducks pick up enough yardage to get a fresh set of downs. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. On the run here, lets it go. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Tackle after the completion down at the 1-yard line. All right, it's second down and goal now for this offense. It's a keeper. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2.
I love how this defense is flying upfield. Look at them disrupt the timing of this quarterback-oriented run game by getting into the backfield. He's got nowhere to go. This play is stopped before it ever gets started, and it's a loss for this offense because of the aggressive nature of this front seven.
Third and goal. Looking to throw the ball. It's a wide receiver screen. And they'll make the tackle, but he'll bring up fourth down. They are in field goal range.
This defense is flying around. The completion behind the line of scrimmage, and there they are. They are ready for it. Making the tackle in space. Now it's fourth down. They're doing a great job.
Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. And it's good right down the middle. So we have our first points on the board. That makes it 3-0.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And it comes out of the 25. No return attempted there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Trying to find room. It's Lacy. It tests the middle but gets stuck. That one goes nowhere. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Let's see if the offense can take the lead before the break. Some strong run defense there makes it 2nd and 10 now from the 25. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. They get it down, but the gain moves the ball up to the 36.
Well, that is too easy right down the center of that defense. Great job by this offensive line, in particular in the middle of that offensive line. Guard, center guard, getting the job done, covering up color, and that's an easy run for a big gain from this back.
Offensive line getting set. It's first down. That's reeled in. It's Cook. Defense reacts quickly. A very short gain on the play. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. Looking for a man. Quick throw over the middle. Oh, and he could not hold on. Would have been a huge gain.
Absolutely love this play call. I know it wasn't successful, but that's the exact situation where you want to take a shot. You feel like you're going to convert here on 3rd down. You've only got inches to go. Why not take a shot and really force this defense to protect the entirety of the field? Just didn't go your way this time, but keep that in your back pocket.
And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. A deep shot to the right. Catch made. It's a big play inside the 30. A huge gain moves the ball to the +22. Great scoring position now.
Well, I love that execution on 3rd down. It's about moving the chains, and it's about matchups. He goes to his wide receiver, who you clearly know he loves throwing to in big situations, and they're on the same page again for a first down.
the Rebels line up on 1st and 10 now. Oh, and a fumble here. Can you believe it? And the defense comes up with the football. It's a draw to the back. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. And the Ducks will signal for their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime. To throw, it's Moore. Oh, and it's nearly intercepted, but dropped by an excellent defensive player. He's going to bring up 3rd down.
That is a poor decision by this quarterback. That's not the matchup that you want. The coverage is tight. Really should have been intercepted. I think the quarterback got away with that one. Sigh of relief from that offensive coordinator that that's not a turnover.
Offense looking to convert on 3rd and short from the 27. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. He'll throw it now. Grab near the sticks. It's Johnson. They tackle him at the 48, but it's enough for a new 1st down.
Well, this is the advantage of a good quality big tight end, is that he can basically just post up the defense on a 3rd down and you create a 1st down for your offense. This is the type of mismatch that I think they should exploit the rest of the day.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Oh, the pass rush gets home. And now Oregon will spend their 2nd timeout. They still have 1 more in their pocket for the rest of the half. 2nd and long for this offense after the sack. Wants to throw it. Looking for his big tight end. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. And now the final timeout taken by the Ducks. And that's all they got remaining here in the 1st half. One of those critical 3rd down plays coming up. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And the pressure's on. Hit just as he throws the ball. Pulls it in. It's Johnson. They finally stop him. Big play. Moves the ball to the 22. So on 1st down, the field goal unit will come out there trying to get 3 points before the half. And he's got it, no problem. And that field goal, the final play of this opening half.
Fellows, many thanks. Happy to provide a break in the action to kind of pour over exactly what has transpired so far. And a lot of coaches will say limiting the big plays and maybe hitting on a few yourself is key. But I'm more of a move the chains guy. Give me efficiency every day of the week and twice on Saturday. The offensive unit that subscribes to the less is more philosophy might be the one that leaves here today with a big fat W. It's time to throw it back to our guys in the booth to start up the 2nd half.
Ducks will kick it away to get us going in the 2nd half. He'll return it from inside the 5. And the returner is brought down. And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. They were sluggish in the 1st half, almost completely shut down. Let's see if they can find a spark now coming out of the break. And they get the 2nd half started with a running play. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play.
That is way too easy. This defense has got to adjust on 1st down. You've got to get up there and stop the run. If you can just hand the football off on 1st down and get 1st downs, it's going to be a long day for the defense.
And that run is good for 1st down yardage. A new set of downs for this offense. Looking for a gap. It's Lacey. Got an opening here. He's in the clear. They bring him down, but it's a big gainer to the 47.
They've got to change something up on defense because this defensive line is just not holding up. They're not winning at the line of scrimmage. These are huge, massive holes being created by the O-line, and the back is just taking advantage of it. They're going to have to commit more resources to stopping the run.
Still searching for their first touchdown of the game, but on the move now. It's 1st and 10. When they try the middle, but stuck for no gain. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Quarterback drops back. Grab down the middle. It's Alexander. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the 1st down marker. Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. That's good for 1st down yardage now at the 26.
That's just a really nice job by the running back and the offensive line. They're persistent in the run game, and it pays off for a 1st down.
The Rebels will line up on 1st and 10. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. And that pass is incomplete. No idea who he was trying to throw it to. That incompletion makes it 2nd and 10 from the 26. The pre-snap motion from the offense. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down.
Well, we've seen it all day long. This defense is right time, right place. And again, they hold them. It has been a frustrating day for this offense.
The offense was moving well, but 2 incompletions sets up a 3rd and 10. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the 1st down. Coming after him. Can't hold on. Good defensive play. Brings up a 4th down.
It really comes down to rhythm, Chris. And right now, it just doesn't feel like the quarterback is in rhythm. Listen, it's there. They can complete this ball, but again, just not on the same page.
So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. And that one's straight down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. Fire to the right side, complete. And it's good for a 1st down to the 36. So they finally feed the elite wide receiver. He hasn't played a huge part in building this lead, Joe, but let's see if they look to him as they try to close it out.
And, Chris, not all contributions show up on the stat sheet. This defense has certainly been aware of this wide receiver and committed resources to try to slowing him down, which they've done. But that's allowed other areas of this offense to have success. Now as the defense shifts back, I think he's going to have more of an opportunity in the next couple of series to create some of those catches.
Favorable situation, 2nd and 4 after they pick up 6 on the 1st down pass. Grab behind the line, it's Johnson. There's a loss after the completion. That's a good play by the defense.
great swarming defense, but if you're going to catch that ball behind the line of scrimmage and you've got defenders all over you, you might want to just bat that one down and not take the loss. So a clear mistake from the offense, but again, this defense is just flying around, and they're playing so hard and so well right now.
To the air, it's Moore. Caught by the receiver, and the gain just good enough for a first down. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
They better find a way to pressure this quarterback because he's just sitting back there with nobody in his face. If he's got time, he's going to rip them apart, and he does here on third down. They're able to move the chains. This is a nice job, yes, but the defense has got to change something up front.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Here comes the pressure. Caught over the middle. It's Johnson. And he's brought down, but not before he gets first down yardage.
These are easy completions, in particular against zone defense. You see the middle of the field just kind of open up, and the tight end can just sit there. The key is to give the quarterback your numbers as a tight end, big target right there in the middle of the field, and boom, it's a completion, and a nice job for this offense.
Play action here on first down. Grab down the middle. It's Stewart. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Oregon.
What a huge play for this offense. That's a good read by the quarterback. Throwing the post to the wide receiver. There's a lot of trust in that guy. His athleticism on the outside, and he makes the catch. Beautiful throw. Touchdown offense. I'll tell you, they're playing well.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Connects on the PAT, 13-3 game now. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it just outside the goal line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Offense out for the first play of the drive, beginning at the 22. An inside give now from the shotgun. They try the middle, but gain nothing on that play. As we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's check out the game stats so far. We're set now for the fourth quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. Looking to scramble now. He'll avoid the sack, but is brought down after a short gain.
Well, this secondary is doing a heck of a job. There's really nowhere to throw that ball, but I got to give a lot of credit to this quarterback because Chris, he just took what he could get and created a positive play out of something that really wasn't there.
Offense facing a third and long from the 25. What's the call going to be? On the run here. Lets it go. Grab near the sticks. It's Cook. Breaks free, and he might be gone. They get him down, but a big gainer to the 42.
Comebacks are like puzzles. It happens one piece at a time, and this was a major piece of this puzzle. Had to get the conversion on third down, and they're able to get it. Now they've got to go quickly. Multiple possession deficit. They've got to move fast.
And the Rebels with 1st and 10 here. And here's the handoff. He's got space. Here he goes. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Ole Miss. The Rebels back on top. To the explosive touchdown play by this elite running back. We knew coming in, Joel, this was the guy who's going to have to carry this offense. And wow, has he stepped up.
I'm so impressed when we all know who the guy is going to be. He's the focal point of the offense. Guess who knew that? The defense. And yet they still can't stop him. That's how good he is and how good they are in front of him on the O-line. Terrific job by this group. Great game plan. And obviously getting your star going, that's a huge plus.
And now here comes the point after attempt. PAT is good, so the deficit now just 3, 13-10. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. So it'll be a touchback. Ball spotted at the 25. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Pounding away with the run game. And the one moves the ball up to the 33.
That's just so impressive on first down. Look at these big guys up front. They're able to just win the line of scrimmage, create an 8-yard gain here on first down. Now it's 2nd and 2. The last thing you want now is some sort of pre-snap penalty, and that's what I would be communicating as a quarterback in the huddle.
2nd down after that previous play. Grab behind the line. It's Moore. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle. Here we go, late in a tight game. This might be the biggest play so far. 3rd and 2. Can he make it to the marker? He's got a crease. He moved the ball across midfield and set up a fresh set of downs. Now we get a timeout taken by the Rebels. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter. First down here for this offense. Caught in the backfield. It's Stewart. Ole Miss takes their 2nd timeout now. Got 1 more timeout to use now.
This linebacker's ability to diagnose allows him to play behind the line of scrimmage. A great tackle for loss there, and this defense is humming.
The shotgun handoff here. The ball is loose. Defense makes the recovery a turnover.
This is something I'm so impressed with by this defense is their ability to attack the football. Not just the ball carrier, but the football itself. And here they jar it loose, and they're able to recover this fumble moving the other direction.
And the Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Here we go. Desperation time in the final minute, down 3. What can they come up with? On the ground, it's Lacey. That's a nice wrap up there by the junior.
This is a great example from this defense of how to stop the RPO. 1, stay home. Don't give the quarterback a definitive read. That encourages him to just hand off the football. That's kind of his base read. And Chris, once he does so, then you fly to the football. You play with great effort, and you tackle in space, which they're able to do.
And the quarterback keeps it here. Stout defense there. It's a 3-yard loss on that run.
Boy, that's a really good job by this defensive end, not allowing the quarterback to get outside, and the quarterback does not make the right decision. He's the pitch key, and yet the end is able to force him to keep the ball, and then he makes the tackle for a loss. This end has done such a good job of holding the edge, creating the edge, and then making it really difficult on this quarterback.
Can the quarterback come through under pressure? Down a score late here in the 4th. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Alexander. A gain enough to set up first down now at the 39.
That is such an important conversion to keep your offense on the field. They're trying to execute this comeback here in the 2nd half. They need points. They need it in a hurry. That's a good job of moving the chains on 3rd down.
And the Rebels have 1st and 10 here. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. With the catch, it's Alexander. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. Tight game, final 2 minutes. Can the offense make a play here? And they desperately need it. Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Grab down the middle. It's Haas. Good enough for first down yardage. They bring him down, but the veteran quarterback shows off that trademark arm strength.
These drag routes are so difficult to defend, in particular when they're thrown with the proper timing and ball placement. The wide receiver can just run right through that ball, and now he's got a full head of steam, and he's able to get the first down.
From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. It's an out route, the catch made. Defense surrounds him, just a short gain on that completion.
You know, for me, this is just too much cushion from this corner. He needs to at least be aggressive enough to be in there to try to break up this out route. He knows that it's a timing pass, but you can tell he's threatened by the speed of this wide receiver, and so he's more concerned with being beat deep.
Play fake, looking to throw. Quarterback finds an open target on the left side. And they bring him down, looks like inches short of the marker.
Chris, these are so difficult to defend, and the reason is that tight end is normally so involved in the run blocking. So when you put a play-action fake out there, there is conflict on the defense. That defender who's responsible for the tight end and pass coverage also has run responsibility. That's what allows the tight end to be open, and now you just have to hit him with an accurate ball. Beautiful job by this offense, and again, one of those concepts as a quarterback I absolutely love.
Here we go, one of the biggest moments of the game so far. The field goal unit out there for a high-pressure attempt. And the defense steps in here to call time with 12 seconds left on the clock. A chance to tie the game here in the final minute of regulation. And they will trot out the field goal team here. The kick is good. He knocked it right down the middle. And in the final seconds, we have a tie ball game.
What a drive for this offense to go down and tie this ball game up. Now less than 10 seconds, likely going to overtime. It all comes down to this kickoff. This kickoff team, you better go down there and make a tackle.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the first play of the drive now coming up from the 17-yard line. Incomplete with 4 seconds remaining. Time for just one more play.
I know this sounds crazy, but on these quick RPOs, the quarterback has to just take his time. Now, you can't take forever. I'm not saying that, but you've got to take your time, make sure you're creating the right read, and then more importantly, you've got a handle of that ball so you can throw it accurate.
They'll run it with the draw play. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. Fresh set of downs. It's 1st and 10. To the air. It's Moore. Snags the quick throw. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. Defense all over that first down throw. Short gain makes it 2nd and 7. Offense looking to throw the ball. They'll try a pass here. That's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact. No flag. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. And the back now goes in motion. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Pump over the middle. It's Moore. They make the tackle, but nice gain. Sets them up 1st down at the 14.
Well, Chris, 3rd down is the game within the game, and this is a really nice play call from this play caller, and then solid execution from the quarterback, from the wide receiver on the outside. They're able to find space and get the completion for a 1st down.
First down, looking to throw the football. Caught quickly. Tackle at the 8 after the completion. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Off the play fake, looking to pass it. He's got it near the end zone. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3.
I really like the mindset of this quarterback. Take what the defense gives. You don't have to press the ball down the field all the time.
So here we go. The offense has first and goal here in overtime. And they're trying to punch it in here. Touchdown, Ducks! And they take the lead in overtime.
What a job by the big fellas up front. To be able to run the football in this field position, you've got to have an offensive line that can just overpower the defensive line. That's a beautiful feeling as a quarterback, as a running back, and as a play caller. You've got 5 guys up front that are just winning.
And now the extra point to make this a 7-point game in overtime. PAT makes it a 7-point lead. So pressure on this offense here in overtime. They must score a touchdown to stay alive. Looking to throw it on first down. Looking for his big tight end. And he's into the end zone for a touchdown. And now a decision. Do you kick the PAT or go for 2 and the win?
Chris, what an answer in this overtime on the first snap after the opposing touchdown. And now the decision has to be made. Do you tie the game up and go to the second overtime, or do you try to win it right here?
For the crucial extra point to tie this up and force a second overtime. And the extra point was up and good. So one overtime, not enough to decide this one. Here comes the first play of double OT. Off the play fake on first down. Swarm for the pass rush, a sack.
This 4-3 style defense, it's so common, but really the ones that can run it effectively, Chris, they're the teams that have the pass rushers on the edge, and these defensive ends that can not only set the edge, but also get after the quarterback. I think it's rare to find a player that can do that, but clearly they've got one.
Quarterback looking to throw it on second down. Grab down the middle. It's pass. They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play.
A big tight end who can run after the catch, Chris, that is every quarterback's dream. All you got to do is hit him in stride, and he does the rest. This guy is sensational.
So here comes a challenging third down conversion attempt for this offense, trying to keep the sticks moving. Got an opening here. Tackle is made at the 8-yard line. It'll be first and goal right there.
I'm a big fan of this back. You can tell he understands the game. He understands situations. You can see he knows where he needs to get, and he's able to get the line to gain, move the chains for a first down.
So the offense has a first and goal now here in the second overtime. In the red area, it's Lacy. And he's stopped at the line of scrimmage. The defense swarming him that time.
I love the aggressive play from these defensive tackles, this defensive line, getting off blocks and getting into the backfield. It's tough to run the football down here inside the 10. You get into goal-to-go situation. Usually for me as a quarterback, I like to get on the edge and try to throw the football. They're trying to run it, and the defense is ready.
They'll bring him down, but the gain moves the ball to the 9-yard line.
Chris, as an offense, this is a tough position to be in on the field. You don't have a lot of space because of the back of the end zone. I like crossing routes in this situation. Get your tight ends, your backs, your slot receivers moving across the field on this third down.
Pass caught. Can he get in? They'll stop him short. The completion gained 5 yards, but brings up fourth down. So now the field goal team is out here trying to take the lead here in overtime. And now the defense calls timeout, trying to get organized and come up with a stop here in overtime. So here comes the field goal unit out there trying to claim the lead here in OT. Knocks that one right down the middle. And they've reclaimed the lead with that. So they line out now knowing a touchdown wins the football game. We need a field goal at least to force another overtime. They'll hand it off. Has a path to the end zone. And he's in. It's a touchdown. They'll win the game. A double overtime classic. And what a finish. He has the last word in this back and forth roller coaster battle.
Chris, I always talk about players and not plays in these moments. And right here, they get the ball to their guy, the one that they know can go make a play, and he's able to do that. And he takes it into the end zone for the win. I got to tell you, it's got to feel great for him to deliver for his teammates in this huge moment.
And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Klatt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. A neutral site matchup here today with fans from both sides filling the stadium. It's the Miami Hurricanes against the LSU Tigers. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, along with Joel Klatt. Holly Rowe working the sidelines, and she has a weather report. Holly?
I can tell you there is a lot of excitement down here on the field. The energy is electric, and it is gorgeous weather here late in the season. The sun is out, and we are looking forward to some good football. As I say, it is perfect football weather. We're going to get great passing, good running conditions here on the field today. I'll keep you posted on how that plays out as the game goes along. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Holly. Clearly, both teams are going to have to adjust to the weather here today. So Miami's offense comes onto the field for the first time today. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. He hands it off from the gun. Try to run it up the middle, but get nothing.
Great job up front by this defensive line, these linebackers. You can see that this quarterback was a bit confused. He hands the football off on the RPO, but there's nowhere to go. No gain. Great job by this defense.
They're backed up here, trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Gets the ball off as he's hit, but it's incomplete. The Hurricanes will line up to kick it away. The offense will have to punt for the first time this afternoon. And they'll kick it away here. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. The Tigers offense makes their way onto the field for their first possession. A showdown today of 2 of the best wide receivers in the country. These guys truly elite, and I think they've savored this big stage show. They want to show they are the guy in the country.
Chris, what I'm excited for is to see all the creative ways that these offenses try to get these guys the ball. Because remember, you can't just sit there and think to yourself, all right, he's going to impact the game throwing the ball down the field. They certainly will, but you want them to touch it 8, 9, 10 times. So watch for those creative play calls, jet sweeps. Anytime you can get the ball to these wide receivers, that's a quality play.
2nd and 10 after the incompletion. Let's see what they can create here now to avoid a 3rd and long. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Short pass, finds the tight end. The defense grabs him after the completion. He's just short of a first down. So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense from the 29. It's a bootleg looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's buried. Looks like LSU has the first down.
Well, we knew these 3rd downs were going to be a big part of this game. That's a good play call right there, and good execution to move the sticks. This offense just needs to continue to do that, and this play caller, it seems like he's in a good rhythm right now, in particular on 3rd down.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. And there's the handoff. That run moves the ball across the 35.
Yeah, Chris, this is exactly what this coaching staff said they wanted to do, was establish the run game, and they've been able to do that. Gains of 5, gains of 6, time and time again. They're doing a great job up front, there's no doubt, and now the entire playbook is going to be at their disposal.
Again, makes it second and medium. To throw, it's Levitt. Looks left and finds his target there. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. The offense now looking at a 3rd and short from their own 40, trying to keep this drive going. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Diving grab. What a play by that receiver. The offense will obviously decline that penalty and take the result of the play. On first down, it's play action. He's running out of time here. Oh, they sack him. The pass rush making a big impact.
It's so important as a quarterback that you understand the momentum of the game and the possession. And they're able to gain some yards on that last snap and then give it all back on this snap. This quarterback's got to do a better job understanding the situation and maintaining the momentum of the drive.
With the sack on first down, it's second down. Takes off in a bootleg. It's incomplete. He was hit as he threw that time. And now third down coming up.
Well, this is the problem with taking a sack on first down. It's long yardage. Now they don't get a completion, and it's going to be 3rd and forever.
8th play of the drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. Out of the gun now on third down. Quick throw to the left side. Wide open downfield. Tackle is made, but the gain sets the offense up. 1st and goal from the 9.
That is a huge reversal here. It's 3rd and long on your own side of the 50, and they get the massive play down the field, and now it's 1st and goal inside the 10. Got to pay this one off. After a huge completion that gets you all the way down the field, this offense has got to put it in the end zone. What a nice job by that quarterback.
They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. Tackle made inside the 10. They'll spot the ball at the 7.
Man, this is tough sledding down here when you get into these goal-to-go situations, continuing to try to run the football. It is about movement and leverage. This offensive line has got to get low. They got to keep those legs moving, and these running backs, I'll tell you what, get behind your pads and get physical.
End of the first quarter here, still no score. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Crucial play here to begin the quarter as the offense sets up with a 2nd and goal. Dropping back, it's Levitt. The receiver grabs it. Touchdown, LSU. They couldn't stop him there.
That is a statement drive in a giant game, going all the way down the field, showing this defense you can drive the length. I tell you, that is such a confidence builder. They go over to the sideline, they're going to be sky high.
Now they line up to kick the extra point. And the PAT makes it 7-0 to open scoring. We've got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen. That's good coverage there. And the Miami offense is back on the field. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Quick completion to the tight end. Tackled quickly after the catch. He'll be short of the marker. The 5-yard gain is a win on first down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Quick throw to his receiver. What a catch! You bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain.
Well, Chris, this defense is going to have to change something up. The quarterback is way too comfortable. These wide receivers are winning on the outside. This passing game is in rhythm, so the defense has got to change. Whether it's coverage and or blitz, do something different.
The shotgun running play call. Eludes a tackle. Really solid first down gain. He's just short of the marker, so maybe a chance here to take a downfield shot.
Well, you got to love a first down play like that. It opens up the entire playbook. Now you can take a shot. You can be aggressive. 2nd and inches, anything is at your disposal.
Come to the line for 2nd down and very short now. Here's a throw underneath to the tight end. He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling. Offense facing 3rd and short, approaching midfield. Can they convert here, or will they face a tough 4th down decision? Oh, here comes the reverse. And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards.
Give a lot of credit to these backside defenders. Chris, you see that ball go away. It's so easy to just get in chase mode and start running down the field. But they stay home and they stay with their responsibility for a big play defensively here.
The Hurricanes will bring their punt team onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the 2nd time. And on 4th down, the punter sends it away. And the punt will land in the end zone for a touchback. So the first play of the drive coming up here. Under 3 minutes to play before half. Scanning the field. It's Levitt. He's looking deep down the middle. That ball's incomplete. An aggressive deep shot on first down.
Just get the sense that he's forcing the football down the field. That's a tight window throw, and he's trying to fit it in there, and it gets easily batted away. He needs to allow the offense to work for him and take what the defense gives him.
After the incompletion, 2nd and 10. What can they do here to make it 3rd and manageable? Delayed handoff.
Body blows, body blows, body blows. You run the football like this, you gain 5, you gain 6 time and time again. That play-action pass is going to be at your disposal. You can get to the RPO. Everything on offense becomes easier. This line is doing a great job. This back is running hard.
So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. Caught over the middle. It's Wilson. Stopped out at the 39, but good enough for a first down.
I like the decisive decision from the quarterback there. He saw zone defense, got to his completion right away and moved the chains.
LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 now. They snap it. Quarterback looking to throw the ball. That's caught. It's Green. Tough running that breaks a tackle. Picks up the first down. A new set of downs after that completion. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Oh, what a grab! They make the tackle, but that's an excellent gain. Moves the ball to the 33.
Chris, give credit to this quarterback and this offense. They continue to be patient and just continue to make first downs, and now getting the ball across the 50. Clearly now in scoring range, and as a quarterback, you've got to think to yourself, no sacks. You can't take a negative play and knock yourself out of field goal range.
He cannot escape. It's a sack.
Chris, there's so much emphasis put on third down, and rightly so. That's really the action play of the series. But the third down success or lack thereof, it really happens because of what happens on first down. And here, this defense creating a negative play on first down is setting them up for success here down the line.
That sack sets up a second down and very long. Off the play fake, looking to throw the football. They got him again. He's like a statue back there. And now LSU will spend their first timeout. They have 2 more to work with before halftime.
This is what makes this defensive tackle so good. The ability to rush the quarterback from the interior. And here, even on play action, he's able to destroy the blocks in front of him, get into the backfield, and get to the quarterback. Big fella doing work.
The defense stops him short of the marker, so it's 4th down coming up.
Chris, I like the idea here offensively of getting the ball to the running back in space and allowing him the opportunity to make somebody miss. He just couldn't do that. Give a lot of credit to this defense. They're playing with great pursuit and leverage, good tackling in space, and now it's 4th down.
And that kick right down the middle. Can't hit it any better than that. And that will extend their lead even further.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside of the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So they start the drive looking for some late fireworks here. Less than 30 seconds before halftime. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it down to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. Looks like we've had ourselves a really entertaining first half. This offense just continues to find a way to make big plays. No death by 1,000 cuts today. They are consistently gaining chunks of yardage, and it's reflected there on the scoreboard. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
Canes will kick it off to begin the second half. Return starts from inside the 5. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. And here comes the Tigers offense back out there. The passing game's been on fire. Let's see if the defense has made some changes to begin to slow it down. As the first down is still going. Slides down to avoid the tackle.
Chris, here's the key on these option plays as a quarterback is that you can't assume that you're always going to pitch the ball. You've got to read the defense and force them to make a decision. Here, there's nobody for the quarterback, and he does a great job of just continuing along that track and getting up the field for a big gain.
Looking to pass. It's Levitt. Makes a quick catch. He's got space. Tackle made at the 41. It's a nice gain. They're getting closer to the 50.
They're doing such a good job of recognizing coverage. Watches the wide receiver, sees that it's man, so he continues to run in his route. And as a quarterback, you've got to understand that your window is going to be tighter. You're not looking for an open gap. No, you're trying to look for a window and a matchup that you like. He finds it with his wide receiver. Accurate ball.
Bring the pressure, and down he goes.
Great job by the defense. Nobody fooled by the play-action pass. They get into the backfield and get to the quarterback.
That sack makes it second down and forever. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. They've got him down out near the 40.
This defense is going to have to answer for what's going on with this offensive line in this run game. You cannot sit there and give up 5 and 6 yards on these run plays. You're going to have to commit more resources. Expect the safety to get up near the line of scrimmage.
Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Looking for his big tight end. Catch is made down the middle. And they do pick up first down yardage. Set up now at the 44.
Boy, anytime you can convert a third and long, that is a huge plus. And that's a great play call from this offensive coordinator. And then really good execution from the quarterback. You've got to stand in there, find a good option, the right matchup that you want, and then deliver an accurate pass. And he's able to do that for a nice conversion. First down for this offense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. So the false start will back him up. Sets up a 1st and 15 now. Grab behind the line. It's Brown. And they've got him. That completion sets up a second down play. Back to throw. It's Levitt. Running out of time in the pocket. And they hit him just as he releases the ball. It's incomplete.
Well, this protection has been an issue all day long. And here again, the quarterback is hit as he throws the football. He just has never been comfortable, and another incompletion for this offense.
Here we go. 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to throw again. Grab down the middle. It's Green. They make the tackle, but that play moves it inside the red zone. LSU getting set with a 1st and 10 coming up. On the run, it's Sperry. And a quick spin move there before he's dropped. Decent pickup on the play.
Well, I know every defense wants to play great and get off the field on 3rd down, but they're not giving themselves a chance. And this is happening on 1st down. You give up gains like this, run the football, you don't really have a chance. You're playing behind the 8 ball, and this defense has got to fix that on 1st down.
He'll hand it off. He's got a crease. Touchdown, LSU. This offense really clicking.
What a try from this offense. Great execution the entire length of the field. You run out there with that poor field position. You're just trying to reestablish yourself, get a couple of 1st downs, and they're able to go all the way down and get a score. That's incredible stuff.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point makes it a 17-point game. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Off the play fake, looking to throw. And the pass is complete to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. Here's the snap, looking to throw here. Fires it to the wideout. Grab made near the sidelines. Good job keeping the foot in bounds. That'll be enough for a 1st down. Hold up a second. The coach has called timeout. He may use a challenge here to have the officials take another look at that one. Not the news the coach was hoping to hear. He took a chance calling a timeout to get the replay. We'll see if that proves to be crucial. Off with RPO, the quarterback looks to his right. He made the tackle, but this offense has crossed midfield. Set up with a first down at the 47.
What an advantage for this offense that they have players that they can dump the ball off to on short completions, and then they can take it yards after the catch and create explosive plays. And here, again, it's about timing, getting the ball out quickly, and then the playmaking ability of these players on the outside.
With the catch, it's Fletcher. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. It's LSU on top as we take a break for the quarter. And they got to be feeling pretty good about things as we wrap up the third quarter. Let's review how we got here. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. Here we go. First play of the quarter. Offense setting up for a second down play. He bought some time, now lets it go. Short connection to the tight end here. They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time.
This is one of my favorite concepts in football. Just a simple tight end drag route. The key is, as a quarterback, you've got to be on time. If you're on time, you allow that tight end to run after the catch.
First down and 10. From the shotgun, drops back. Receiver makes the catch. They bring him down quickly. A short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Here comes a handoff. Going to try to run inside, but nowhere to go. Here we go, 3rd and short on the 7th play of this drive. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And he's hit just before the throw. Incomplete. That should have been caught. That's on the receiver.
Chris, in this situation, down big, this 4 vertical route concept, just have it on repeat. You basically call it every single play.
The offense stays on the field, down multiple possessions. Easy choice. majestic Rose Bowl, one of the unique settings in all of sport. This year's Rose Bowl, presented by Prudential, is a crucial part of the college football playoff. Hi, folks, and welcome to this highly competitive matchup. It's the Miami Hurricanes against the Ole Miss Rebels. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined in the booth by Joel Klatt. Holly Rose on the sidelines experiencing the weather conditions today. Hey, Holly.
I can tell you on the field, we could not ask for better conditions this late in the season. It is a gorgeous day for college football here in this bowl game. I'm expecting both offenses to open it up and air it out. Perfect conditions. The field is in great shape. I'll keep you posted on just how things develop here on the field. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Holly. We'll see how these teams continue to adjust to these weather conditions. The Hurricanes offense making their way on the field to open this game. And welcome to the Rose Bowl, the granddaddy of them all, and one of the grandest stages in all of sports. Everyone here today feeling like there's nowhere else they would rather be than Pasadena. Whatever happens on this field, Joel, it seems like it has amplified weight and importance just because it's at the Rose Bowl.
I think it's because the rest of the country is under snow, and here we turn on the TV, and there's sunshine, the San Gabriels. This is the most iconic and best venue in all of college football. I cannot imagine the anticipation and pressure and the overall anxiety that these players are feeling about to step on this legendary field.
Here's a 1st and 10 play. Looks right for a quick completion. They stop him out at the 42. That's a solid gain, getting closer to midfield.
I think they need to change up the coverage here. Man coverage is just not going to work. Number one, this quarterback is seeing it really well, so his recognition allows him to attack these tight windows and find the matchup that he likes. Number two, you're not staying with this wide receiver on the outside. He is a matchup that you cannot defend. So now you've got to think about zone defense. This defense got to change it up.
Run it up the middle, but stuff for no gain.
I've always been a big believer that you build defenses front to back and inside out. There is nowhere to go in the middle of this field right now. They're doing a great job of not allowing that offensive line to gain traction at the line of scrimmage. It's a beautiful stop right there. Really nowhere to go in the middle.
Handing off on the draw play. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Big moment in the opening drive. They face 3rd down. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the 1st down. Grabbed by the receiver. And they do pick up 1st down yardage. Set up now at the 44. And the Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Grab behind the line. It's Fletcher. He's going to lose yardage there. The defense closed in and forces him out of bounds.
It is such an advantage for an offense to have a running back that can get on the outside and catch the football, in particular when a defense wants to run man coverage. You can see this is a mismatch here. He's faster than the linebacker, and he gets the ball and gets a nice gain down the field.
Using his legs, it's Fletcher. Stopped short of the marker after just a short gain. Seventh play now, the opening drive, but it's 3rd and long. Dropping back, they're going to throw for the 1st down. The pass rush closing in. Oh, and they get him. The defense finally chasing him down for a sack.
What an outstanding job by this defense. We know this quarterback is electric, in particular when he gets loose. And here, even though he's able to break, contain, and get outside of the pocket, look at the pursuit. And they're able to cut off the angles and get him down.
Canes will bring their punt team on the field now. Steps into this one, and it's a boomer. Wow. And that punt carries into the end zone, so a touchback. The Rebels offense comes after their first possession today. This should be fun. This quarterback matchup, one of the best you're going to see all season long. Both guys are aware of how good their counterpart is. They say they're trying to block that out, but you feel like it's important to them.
Chris, I have been waiting for this matchup all year long. We all know that these two are two of the best signal callers in the entire country.
It's caught, and he's got a lane. They tackle him at the 38. Solid gain. Nice play there.
This is great recognition by the quarterback. He sees that soft spot in the defense for his slot wide receiver, and then as a wide receiver, you've got to have a feel for that coverage and that space. They're on the same page, and it creates a nice completion there for the offense.
Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. Contact as he threw it. He's got a man down the middle. Brought down quickly, but a big gain through the air. Ball moves to the 45.
Chris, you know I love these type of throws from quarterbacks. They stand in there with great courage. He knows he's about to get hit, and yet look at the throw. He's able to get a nice big gain. These are the types of plays that really allow you to be a great leader for your teammates because they look at you and they know you're willing to do whatever it takes.
Throwing off play action. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. Handoff here from the shotgun. Fights through a tackle. It's the end of one. Still looking for our first points in the ballgame. Lined up here for quarter number 2. We'll see if the offenses can get going. They didn't do much in the opening quarter. A big play here after the break. Offense trying to convert here on third down. Dropping back. Looking to throw for the first down. Oh, the pocket collapsing. And that senior toughness on display as he keeps the drive moving himself.
When you talk with quarterbacks, and in particular quarterback coaches, coordinators, play callers, they'll tell you that the mark of a great player at this position is a guy that can pick up 2 to 4 first downs with his legs. Sometimes it's not always going to be a quarterback run designed by the play, but the ability to improvise, get on the outside, and move those chains. What a beautiful job.
They bring him down at the 18. The offense set up in the red zone with a first down.
You know, Chris, we don't talk about it a lot, but the quarterback's best friend is when he doesn't have to be great to move the chains. Here they're able to hand the football off. The back is able to get across the line to gain, move the chains, create a first down. That's just like a gimme putt in golf for a quarterback. You don't have to think, and you're still moving the ball down the field.
It's a quick grab. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. There's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Caught in the backfield. It's Lacy. Oh, they bring him down just short of the end zone. They'll spot it at the 1.
These are the opportunities you just cannot let slip away. You got first and goal inside the 5. Chris, this is their chance to punch it in here and really gain some momentum in this game.
The Rebels line it up with first and goal. Oh, and a flag before the snap. Looked like the defense jumped into the neutral zone there. Neutral zone. 。 Offense accepts the penalty, moves them a little farther from their own end zone. The penalty backs the defense up even more. Now 1st and goal from the 1. Here comes the jet sweep. Touchdown, Rebels. The jet sweep totally fools the defense for 6.
Speed, 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 and more speed. You've got these guys that can get it on the outside. Why not just hand it to him? And if they're not going to defend the edge, he can take it the distance. What an incredible run around the edge. A little jet sweep goes the distance for a touchdown.
And they get set now to try the PAT. And it's 7-0 after the PAT. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. So they begin the drive here in the final 3 minutes of the half. Keep it on the ground. There's the handoff. Nothing doing on that play. The big D tackle there for the stop.
That's really solid defense, being gap sound here in their defensive front 7. And they're doing a great job against this run game. They knew that that was going to be a point of emphasis here today. They wanted to stop the run first, and they're doing that.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. And he drops back in the gun. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. Defense shoves him out of bounds. Not much of a gain there. Crucial 3rd down play after that completion. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. He'll be sacked. The defense swarms him on 3rd and long. It's the 2-minute timeout of what's been a really competitive game so far. Chance for the offense to take the lead before the break. The Hurricanes will bring their punt team onto the field. And he'll kick it away now for the 2nd time. And at 4th down, they'll punt it away here. And that sets up a return. And the returner brought down by the coverage team. The first play of this drive now, they're set up at the 34. That's caught. It's Cook. He goes out of bounds, but a nice play. Moves the ball to the 45. The offense will set up on 1st and 10. They'll drop him right there for no gain. That's great defense. What's the play call here on 2nd down for this offense? Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. On the run, going to heave it downfield. Caught right near the sideline for a big gain. He goes out of bounds just short of the 15. An explosive play for this passing game, and now, Joel, they're suddenly set up in the red zone.
Chris, they've got to capitalize on this drive. Now they've got an opportunity. You got to put this ball into the end zone. Remember, as a quarterback, you got to think touchdown, check down. Be aggressive with the football down the field. But if it's not there, check it down and continue to move forward. You got to be safe with this ball, not put it in harm's way.
Deflected by the defense and incomplete.
Well, I love the idea of trying to target the tight end. The only hard part is, Chris, the defense knew that was a good idea as well, and they're right there to bat it away.
So after the incompletion, it's 2nd down. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Makes the grab on the move. And they bring him down, but they'll spot the ball at the 3. So now Miami will use their first timeout. Not ideal to give up first down yardage, then have to burn a timeout. And the Rebels looking to finish the drive here. It's 1st and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he's in for the score. Touchdown, Rebels.
Chris, this group is so good. You give them just a little bit of momentum, they're going to take it. They're going to use it to build a big lead, and that's what they've done. And now this is a precarious situation. Unless you get a score going the opposite direction, this one could get out of hand.
Now the important point after attempt. With the extra point, the lead is 14. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. He thought about returning it, but instead takes a knee. It'll be a touchback, and they'll start at the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Caught behind the line. It's Fletcher. Stop for no gain. Excellent tackle.
Chris, I've never been a huge fan of the screen pass on 1st down because the defense is in base defense. Generally speaking, they're ready to defend the run or the pass. And to successfully throw a screen, you've got to get those defensive linemen up the field in an obvious passing situation.
2nd down, we're going to throw it. He lets it go on the move. Caught! He's wide open. Look out! Now the Canes will go ahead and spend their 2nd timeout here. They still have one more in their pocket the rest of the half. 1st down, looking to throw the ball. Looking for his big tight end. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down.
We normally see this guy make this play, and as a big tight end, you've got to play through contact. You've got to expect that you're going to get contacted right when that ball arrives, and it looked like he was almost surprised. He's got to make that catch.
Getting set. Here's 2nd down. After the incompletion on 1st down, looking to throw it again. And this pass is caught. The Hurricanes will call their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the 1st half. Critical 3rd down play for this offense right here. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. And it's incomplete, but the defense jumped across the line here. That could set up a 1st down. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. The Hurricanes will have 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary. Here comes the rush. They bring him down to the 27. This offense really threatening now.
Such a value add at the quarterback position when your guy can just scramble and move the chains. That is such a help to these drives. You can stay on the field. And again, if you can do that 2, 3, 4 times a game, you are doing a great job as a quarterback.
Just time enough for one more play in the half. And it's incomplete with just 1 second remaining on the clock.
Well, Chris, when you throw the football this late, you know the coverage can close. And here the window is there early, and then it closes late, and that should have been picked off. That could have been taken back for 6.
So just before halftime here, out comes the field goal unit. And it sails right through the middle of the uprights. Solid kick. And those 3 points will finish off the 1st half and take us to halftime.
All right, thanks, guys. And through 2 quarters of ball, it looks like we're in for another fun one here today. Back back and forth we've gone so far, and these numbers, it's funny, third down conversions don't always tell the story. Maybe staying out of those situations in the second half is the safest pathway to victory. For now, let's get back to the guys in the booth to start up this second half.
Canes will kick it off to begin the second half. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And the coverage team brings him down at the 26. Here comes the Rebels offense back out on the field. The passing game very hard to stop in the first half. Let's see if they can begin to feature the run game here. First play of the second half, they keep it on the ground. Sees an opening. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain. A big chunk gain. More of the same for this offense. The defense still no answer for this running back.
Chris, I certainly thought that they were going to come up with some sort of answer to this run game at halftime, but it doesn't look like they've changed anything schematically. And if they're not going to change, don't change anything from a play call perspective. Keep feeding this back.
Oh, they trap him for a sack.
That might be the spark that this defense needs. They're down in this ball game, really haven't had a ton of success, and right after that explosive play, they're able to get to the quarterback. Let's see if they can build on that success, Chris, and continue to get stops and try to get the ball back for their offense.
We'll see if they can overcome the sack. Second and very long. Off play action, he's looking to throw. The pass is incomplete. Unclear who the intended receiver was that time.
Well, Chris, this set of downs was doomed from the start. You take a sack on first down, it's going to be second and long, and now you're throwing the football because you have to. The defense is ready, it's an incompletion, and now it's third and long.
Offense looking to keep the drive alive. It's third down. Out of the gun now on third down. On the run, he'll let it go. Oh, and another incompletion.
No. You can't make that throw as a quarterback. The defense is all over that. The eyes are in the backfield. It's zone coverage. They know exactly where he's looking, and he's staring at his intended target the entire time. That throw has got to go in a different direction.
And the Rebels will line up to punt it away. Look at the leg strength, a booming punt. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. That's reeled in. It's gone. Tackle made after a solid gain. They'll spot the ball at the 34. Offense keeps moving. It's a completion for a first down. Here's the handoff. Breaking tackles. And he'll be stopped for no gain. This run defense has been tough today.
This has always been a pet peeve of mine from a quarterback perspective, is these nondescript run plays against what is clearly a run-oriented defense. You've got to have the opportunity to go play action, create some sort of little RPO, give the decision to the quarterback and not just calling this on the sideline.
Defense reacts quickly, a very short gain on the play. Urgency now for the offense that hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. Catch made on the right side. That's a big gain. And that gain enough for a fresh set of downs. Spotted at the 48.
When I watch tape of this team, this is one thing that sticks out. It's their timing and execution in the pass game. It looks like a simple curl, but it's thrown right on time. The route is perfect, and it's a first down.
Keeping it on the ground here. He gains 9, so it's 2nd and 1.
Well, Chris, it's kind of like rinse and repeat on these sets of downs here. Quality run on 1st down, move the chains on 2nd and 3rd down, and stay on the field. This line is doing one heck of a job, in particular on 1st down.
Offense getting set. It's 2nd down. A draw to the back. Tackle, but 1st down.
This O-line is doing work. Doesn't have to be a big gain in the run game to be successful. Here in a short yardage situation, they're able to just hand it off and let the big fellas up front do work. And they're able to pick up that 1st down. Good job up front.
Still looking for that elusive touchdown, but finally this offense is moving. 1st down and 10. Here's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Makes a quick grab. He's brought down quickly. A short gain gets them a few yards closer to the marker. Favorable situation, 2nd and 4. They pick up 6 on the 1st down pass. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. On the run, he'll let it go. And it's incomplete. The defensive pressure affected his throw that time.
Just get the sense that this quarterback really wants to force this football down the field. And even with the pressure, he's hurried. He just kind of jumps at this throw and forces it all the way down there. I feel like this is a bit ill-advised.
They come up 3rd and short. This is the 8th play of the drive. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. Lets it go quickly. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. They finally make the tackle, but a huge gain down to the 15. And the Canes getting set on 1st and 10. Here comes a throw from the red zone. Pressure is coming. Trying to get the throw off. Just flings it out of bounds with pass rush closing in.
Chris, he's really got to be aware of where he is on the field. He was dangerously close to that pocket line. If he's inside the pocket, that really should have been grounding. To my eye, it looked like he was inside.
Time for one more play here in the quarter. Thrown quickly, caught in the right flat. Defense stops him short of the 1st down marker, and that'll do it for the 3rd quarter of play. And it's Ole Miss in front. We've reached the end of the 3rd. Time is running out to cut into this lead. Let's check out the game stats before we go on. One quarter to go. Let's see if this sets up as a classic finish. We begin the quarter with a crucial play. Offense setting up for this 3rd down. Looking to throw yet again. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete.
Just a disappointing set of downs right there, but with the clock where it's at, Chris, they can get the ball back. Maybe they're going to punt this ball away and rely on their defense, try to get another series moving forward.
So now on 4th down, out comes the field goal unit. He was on target the first time. Can he keep it going from 33 yards out? The field goal is good.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. Return begins inside the 10. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Rebels offense back out on the field. Crucial possession. This game just got tighter. They love to play keep away, chew on the clock. How will they call it here? The short completion of the tight end. That'll be enough for a 1st down, brought down at the 43.
I love that this offense and this play caller is not sitting back on this lead. They're being aggressive, and this is a great way to start this drive. I've always felt, Chris, that first down of the drive sets you up for success, so watch out on this series. This offense seems to be in rhythm.
Gain on the first play moves it to the 43. It'll be first down. It's caught. He's got room. They make the stop after a huge play. Moves the ball to the 35.
These wide receiver screens are like extended handoffs for the quarterback. They are so easy to execute, and all you've got to do is throw it on time. The wide receiver does a nice job getting the line to gain, and he ultimately moves the chains for this offense.
Another chunk play. This offense is really clicking. Working clock with the ground game. Going absolutely nowhere. It'll be a loss of a play.
Excellent play by this defense, getting that tackle for loss and creating a second and long. And now from an offensive perspective, just get half of this back. This next snap is about creating third and manageable. It's not about moving the chains.
Didn't expect to lose 4 in the first down run. Set up now 2nd and 14. And the quarterback dropping back. That one falls incomplete. Looking for a flag. Doesn't get it. Brings up third down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense able to stop it. It's fourth down now. So the decision is to not go for it, but settle for 3. Here comes the field goal team. This is important, a chance to extend the lead here in the final quarter. And he's got it from 49 yards out. What a powerful kick.
That is exactly what they wanted to do on this drive. Take some time off the clock, get themselves into scoring range, and extend the lead to a 2-possession lead here in the fourth quarter. Check, check, and check. Great job by this offense, and the kicker rolls out there and just buries it.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. He'll bring it out from his end zone. He's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. First play of the drive, they'll come out throwing. It's caught. A quick shovel pass there. Brought down for a loss after the completion. Not what they were looking for.
In order for a play like this to be successful, you need 2 things to happen. The defense has to get upfield in their rush lanes and really spread out, and then the linebackers have to gain depth in their pass defense. If those 2 things don't happen, these plays don't work. Well, neither of them did, and guess what? It didn't work.
Looking to pass here on second down. Wide open downfield. Tackle made at the 37. That's a solid gain. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense facing some serious urgency, trying to come up with a miracle late here. The drive stays alive with that completion for a first down. Here's the snap, looking to throw. That's knocked away. Defense makes a nice play. It's incomplete.
Outstanding job by the defender. He doesn't arrive early, doesn't create that contact that would lead to a penalty, and yet he's able to get in there and swat this ball away. These windows are tight for this quarterback, in large part because these defenders are so good.
Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. Looking to chuck it again. Quick throw, catch made on the out route. And he's brought down, but he does have enough for the first down.
I'm really impressed with the ability of this offense to play on time. They are executing at a high level. You got an out route here against zone coverage, and it's just about hitting that back step as a quarterback and getting that ball out, and he does a beautiful job there. It's a completion and a nice game.
First down, looking to throw the football. The receiver makes the catch. They stop him, but not before he reaches the 35. This offense really threatening now. So now Miami will use their first timeout. Trying to get points here before the half. Looking to throw it on first down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Catch is made down the middle. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down.
This defense is going to have to change something up here. These safeties are going to have to start driving down on the inside wide receiver. This is just an in route. There's no real deep responsibility. He's got to drive down and break that pass up. If he doesn't, this offense is just going to continue to do this time and time again.
Touchdown, Miami. They finish off the scoring drive.
Man, Chris, this is what makes this tight end so good, is that you can throw the football over the middle on this post route. Beautiful throw by the quarterback, certainly. But, man, this guy is such a matchup nightmare. This is what makes him one of the best tight ends in the country.
They'll elect to go for 2 to make this a 3-point margin. Oh, they're trying to bootleg. And the pass is incomplete.
Chris, when you're down here near the goal line for these 2-point plays, the field is so condensed, and the timing becomes more difficult for the quarterback. They just can't connect here on this pass.
I believe they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. On the hands team all over that to make the recovery. And the powerful Ole Miss offense is back out on the field. Can they play keep away here? Just protect this lead in the final 2 minutes. Leaning on the run game here. Now the Canes will go ahead and spend their second timeout here. The decision to make here. What are they going to do on this second down?
Chris, as an offense, you've got to have better success on first down. Now it's an obvious passing situation. I've always felt you want to throw the ball when you want to versus throw the ball when you have to. This is a have-to situation, which means that pass rush is going to get going.
The Hurricanes will call their third and final timeout. Chance to talk over what they're going to call here on third down.
Well, we arrive at the most important snap of the entire game right here, and it comes down to how much trust you have in your quarterback. Do you want to put it in his hands, let him throw the football, knowing that an incompletion is going to stop the clock and really give this defense a chance to put their offense on the field with plenty of time?
So on fourth down, here comes a crucial field goal attempt. And he's made it from 50 yards out, showing off the deep range.
What a weapon he is to roll out there and hit this massive bomb. I tell you, as a quarterback, that is just such a relief knowing that you don't have to get that ball inside the 30-yard line for field goal range. All you've got to do is get it close to the 40, and you can trot your guy out there for a kick.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Here comes a first down pass attempt. The pocket breaking down. And that's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure.
Well, you're not going to execute this comeback unless you can protect your quarterback. And here he's hit as he throws. If this O-line can give him some time, he's going to be able to find somebody down the field. But again, it always comes down to protection.
Offense needs points quickly here, trying to dial up some explosive plays. Let's see what they've got called. Quarterback on the move, trying to make something happen. Slides to avoid the big hit.
A play like that can be so frustrating for a defense because, Chris, it's such a good play by the quarterback. He's able to get what he can get, create a more manageable down and distance, and he gets down and avoids the big hit. As a defense, you would at least look to get a big hit on him outside of the pocket, but they're unable to do so.
And that will do it for our coverage here. Thanks for joining us. For Joel Klatt and Holly. Sugar Bowl, which this year, of course, is part of the college football playoff. A neutral site showdown where neither team has the home field edge. It's the Texas A&M Aggies against the USC Trojans. Relay Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler along with Joel Klatt. We are excited for this quarterfinal game, and Holly Rowe joins us on the sidelines for some of the key storylines.
New Orleans always knows how to do it right here in the college football playoff. The Sugar Bowl with such proud history. They are one of the best hosts we've seen, and these fans have not disappointed. They arrived early. They've been loud, and we are ready to kick things off here for this playoff game, guys. It is loud, crazy, and exciting down on the field. The teams are going to have to be locked in and focused. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Holly. Good stuff. So USC's offense is up first today. Welcome to New Orleans and the Sugar Bowl, a CFP semi-final game. The winner here goes on to play for the trophy. And Joel, tonight in the French Quarter, somebody's fan base is going to be having a huge party.
Yeah, it'll be quite a party for one of these fan bases on Bourbon Street. And Chris, in order to win this game, you've got to have early momentum. And to do that, I think it comes down to the line of scrimmage. Whichever offensive line can establish themselves first is going to have a great chance to win this semifinal. Chris, that's exactly where they wanted to go with this ball. You can tell by this play fake. You get some play-action pass, and there is conflict on the defense and more specifically on the defenders responsible for the tight end. He's your primary target, and they're able to get the ball to him for a nice big gain. Beautiful play call, great execution by the quarterback, tight end, running back, everybody involved.
He's brought down after a short gain that's not going to be first down yardage. They get just 2 yards on the pass play. Now it's 2nd down and 8 coming up. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Got an opening here. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down.
The running back's best friend. Hand the football off, move the chains. You don't have to do anything. It's totally mindless. You don't have to make a decision. You just get back into the huddle and you look at your teammates and you say, good job, boys. Let's keep it going.
The Trojans lining up here on 1st and 10. Grab behind the line. It's Williams. Offense in a good spot here on 2nd and 4 after the 6-yard completion. Open field ahead. Tackle made after a big gain. Ball moves to the 21. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. The offense with some pre-snap motion. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. Here comes 2nd down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. Takes the handoff again. End zone ahead. Refusing to be brought down. Touchdown, Trojans.
That is a statement drive, Chris. To start this drive, you're really thinking about just trying to change the field position. But they drive all the way down and put it in the end zone. That is an exclamation point during this game.
And now they'll set up for the point after. And the PAT makes it 7-0. kickoff team out there, they are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. So Texas A&M's offense takes the field. The first chance we had to see them today. They'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff. Oh, look out, he's got open, and he breaks clear down the right side. It's a foot race. Breaks into the clear. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, Aggies.
This is exactly what makes this back so special. If he gets a crease, he gets any open space, he's got home run ability. Look at the speed and explosiveness once he's in the open field. He takes it the distance. That's a huge touchdown. This defense is going to have to do something different moving forward, Chris. They cannot allow this guy to get that much space.
Kicking team out for the PAT try. And he knocks it right through. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. He'll take the return and try to get some better field position. He stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. Here's the first play of the drive now from the 20-yard line. They're going to run it. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Same tailback, another carry. Picks up the first, looking for more. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage.
Boy, I really love the rhythm that this offensive line is in. Staying out of third down, being able to run the football here. Nice job by the running back and the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage and moving the chains. This offense is going to continue to build on this success. Now, after running the football on second, you can start to get to the play-action pass. I really love what they're doing here.
He stopped right at the line. That's sure tackling.
Chris, I think the most important trait that a corner can have is actually the ability to be physical and tackle. Watch him get a tackle for loss on the outside. That's a massive play for the defense.
Here's the second down play. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. And the runner brought down right at the 38-yard line.
This is a solid job offensively. After that first down play, it puts them behind the chains. Now they're able to get themselves in a position where they've got a manageable third down opportunity. At least as a play caller, now you feel like you've got more at your disposal rather than straight drop back pass.
Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. Looking downfield, it's Mayava. Fires it to the wideout. That pass falls incomplete on the final play of an exciting first quarter. So some early drama here. We're all even at the end of one. Let's take a quick pause and check out the stats from this first quarter. And as we move to the second quarter, we hope these teams will build on a promising start. The Trojans will have to punt this one away. They'll kick it away here. Punt lands at the 6, but heads into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Texas A&M offense back on the field. And the running back takes the handoff. Nowhere to run. They'll corral him for no gain.
Chris, it seems like the quarterback made up his mind before the snap. This has got to be a post-snap read. To me, this is a pass read all day long. He gives it to the back, and they don't gain any yards.
Important second down play coming up. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Pulls it in. It's Owens. Breaks one tackle, gets brought down, but picks up some decent yardage. So a very makeable third down for the offense with a 29. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. They stop him again for no gain. Now it's fourth down. The Aggies will line up to boot it away. And this will be the first punt for this offense this afternoon. This is an absolute boomer of a punt. Kicked it too far. It lands in the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the USC offense back on the field. Last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? The sure hands. It's Matthews. Finally, they get him. A great tackle by the cornerback. Not easy with that size difference. 5-yard pickup on first down sets him up at 2nd and 5. A lot of play calling options here. Gonna run it. It's Jordan. Brought down at the 33. That's good enough to move the sticks.
These are the type of run plays that can build into future success. I know it doesn't look like much, right? It's second down, you move the chains, that's all great. But that's the exact type of run that you can play off of later in the game, get to play action pass, and get those safeties down near the line of scrimmage.
Play action here on first down. Looking for the wide out. Catch made down the left side, an explosive play. They bring him down, but it's a big play all the way to the 43. The Trojans line up on 1st and 10 now. They're going to run it here. They get him down, but not before he moves the football to the 32.
Well, that's as easy as it gets for an offense, just handing the football off. The offensive line doing some work. They have done a great job today running the football. And here on first down, you move the chains. You just continue to get that ball moving down the field.
First and 10 now for the offense. Out of the shotgun, will hand it off. He's got space. They bring him down to the 13. This offense really threatening now to score when he first down.
Chris, you're supposed to build a defense front to back and inside out. None of that happens here. This offense hits them right down the middle. That is way too easy. They're going to have to change this scheme immediately. Call something different on defense right now.
Obvious false start there, moving too early. Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The false start will back him up 5 yards. Now it's 1st and 15. Looking for a gap. It's Jordan. A change of direction. We've got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. Chance to strategize for this second down play. Coming to the line on second down. This is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Looking downfield. It's Mayava. Oh, down he goes. It's a sack.
Well, this offense better figure out this protection because you cannot allow pressure to come right up the middle of the field, right into the face of the quarterback. I think they need to full slide. This running back is not doing a great job identifying the linebackers, and here are the Mike linebackers right in the lap of the quarterback right away.
Here comes 3rd and long. Giving up that sack has made this a real challenge for the offense. Back. In motion now. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. Caught over the middle. It's Williams. Defense wraps him up after a 6-yard gain. Brings up 4th down. Now Texas A&M calls their second timeout. They still have one more in their pocket for the rest of the half. So on 4th down, they will settle for a field goal attempt. And it's good right down the middle.
It's a nice job capping off that drive with points, and that kick was beautiful. Right down the middle. Some serious confidence for this kicker going forward.
So they settle for 3, and now the kickoff. We'll see if the opposing offense has enough time to answer before halftime. Fields it just outside the goal line. And they stop him at the 23. That's solid coverage. And they'll start the drive here from the 23-yard line. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. Grab down the middle. It's Johnson. They get him down, but that's a nice play. Moves the ball to the 33. The Aggies will now spend their 3rd and final timeout. And that's all they've got remaining here in the first half. Gets rid of it on the move. Receiver makes the grab. He goes out of bounds, but they move it near the 40. The 5-yard gain is a win on 1st down. Sets up now 2nd and 5. Fakes the handoff here, looking to throw it. Escapes the pocket. He gets the first and still going. The junior quarterback shows his toughness, keeps this drive moving.
These are the plays that are really hard to design as an offensive coordinator. You just got to trust the quarterback and his training. He's got his eyes down the field, but when he senses that it's not there, he can take off. And then here's the key. A guy that has a nose for the line to gain and can move the chains. This is just good all the way around.
Quick throw to his receiver. And the pass falls incomplete. No time left on the first half clock.
Thanks, fellas. Perfect chance for us to put the first 2 quarters under the microscope. And in this day and age where quarterbacks chuck it all over the field, how refreshing to see 2 offenses rely on off-tackle left, off-tackle right, and even a few halfback dives. Physical offensive lines and elusive backs have told the story. A throwback to the halcyon days of 3 yards and a cloud of dust. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to start the second half.
And the Trojans will kick this away to start the second half. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Breaking ankles out there. And he'll be tackled at the 27. That's where the drive will start. And the Texas A&M offense heads back out onto the field. Motion now from the tight end. Off the play fake on first down. On the move now. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit.
Good scramble by this quarterback. I know it doesn't pick up a ton of yards here, but you're creating a more manageable down and distance, and you're getting down and avoiding the hit. It's a really good job managing the game and managing the hits that you're going to take throughout the game.
Second down play coming up. Looking for some space. It's Owens. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. And they lean on their running back to get the first down. He's had a solid game, Joe. To me, even though they're behind on the scoreboard, no reason to panic and get away from the bread and butter.
Chris, I think that's exactly right. You never get bored taking a profit as a play caller. So if they're going to give you that run game, you take it. And then allow it to build to something more successful later. Watch for them to get to some run action pass and maybe play action pass to get it down the field here in the next couple of series.
Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Tight end goes in motion before the snap. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. The defense all over him. They stop him right at the line. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. Looking to throw. It's Reed. That one is incomplete. The defender was right there, and it brings up 4th down now.
Boy, that is such good timing by the defender. Chris, they're trying to get the ball to the tight end, but right as the ball arrives, you can tell there's some contact there, and he's able to jar it loose and create the incompletion.
And the Aggies will line up to punt it away. This is away, a very good kick, high and toward the sideline. And the USC offense is back out on the field. He's got room to run. Look out. And he will make the first down. Tackled at the 26. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. That is broken up and incomplete.
This guy impresses me so much. As a defensive back, you impress me with your makeup speed, your physicality, your ability to react. If this quarterback continues to target this defensive back, I think he might get burned.
So 2nd down after the incompletion. Play action fake. Looking to throw. Defense is coming after him. He makes the grab. Stop right near midfield. It'll be a first down. The Trojans come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The offense with some pre-snap eye candy. On first down, it's play action. The sure hands. It's Bowman. Defense surrounds him. Just a short gain on that completion. Offense comes up now 2nd and 8 after that very short gain on the completion. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. He's taken down, but that's a nice gain. They'll spot the ball now at the 35.
This defense has to adjust. You can't just allow them to run for first downs. You've probably got to commit more resources to stopping the run. Look for more middle closed defense. That means a single safety in the middle of the field. You put an extra hat in the run box in order to stop the run.
Dropping back. It's Mayava. But they don't make the connection. That one is incomplete. Now it's 2nd down here. They'll try the option play here. And not even a chance to pitch that one. He's brought down in the backfield.
Well, this defense is finally able to cue in on this quarterback. He's been very effective so far today, and then the offense goes back to it. Maybe they went to the well one too many times, but finally the defense adjusts, and they're able to key on the quarterback and get him down behind the line of scrimmage. They're going to need to continue to do that, because I tell you what, this quarterback has been effective today.
On the run here, taking a deep shot. Fights into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Cal.
What I love about this throw is that it is on time, and when you're on time, you can complete the ball in tight windows, you can allow for yards after the catch, all of it, and here, they're able to get the completion for the touchdown. Beautiful job by this quarterback.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the extra point gives them a double-digit lead. Got momentum after scoring that touchdown. Now the kickoff team out there to kick it away. And he'll lead the kickoff right there. They'll start from the 25. And the first play of the drive now from the 25. Back to throw. It's Reed. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And the defense swarms. Not much of a gain on that completion. USC on top as we break for the quarter. We've reached the end of 3. Time is running out to cut into the lead. Let's take a look at the game sets before we move on. We're set now for the 4th quarter. Who is going to make the crucial plays to take home this W? Offense getting set for a 2nd down here to begin the quarter. Play fake, looking to throw. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That short completion sets up a 3rd down play. Looking to pick up the 1st down through the air. It's a screen pass complete to the running back. And nothing after the catch. They stop him cold.
Chris, that is not what you want on 3rd down. Terrible execution. This offense has got to be better moving forward. They're not going to win this game unless they get some 3rd down conversions.
Wait, check this out, Joel. The offense is going to go for it here on 4th down. Needs a completion here on 4th down. Makes the throw across the middle of the field. It's complete. That's enough for a 1st down. He'll be ruled down there, but a 4th down conversion with plenty to spare.
This is exactly what they need, Chris. They need to continue this rhythm right here. This quarterback makes a nice throw, but now they need to continue this ball down the field because they've got a multiple possession deficit. I think you've got to go quickly. You got to get this ball in the end zone and then see where you can go after that.
Quarterback takes off now, looking to scramble. And he'll be stopped after a gain of 3. Offense getting set. 2nd down play here. Back to pass. It's Reed. Looks to the left for a quick throw. Makes the catch downfield. They finally stop a big play. Moves the ball to the 22.
That's good for Fighting Texas Aggies.
This Texas A&M offense is moving quickly down the field. And looking to throw now on 1st down. Delivers quickly to the left side. Touchdown, Texas A&M. That's how you finish a play. The Aggies answer back with a touchdown of their own.
Chris, I always talk about it. Timing and accuracy from the quarterback create these yards after the catch. And here he's able to put the ball on time and on target. And it affords the wide receiver the ability to run after the catch into the end zone. That is beautiful football, offensive football 101.
Extra point try coming now.
Is on for the extra point.
PAT is good. They still trail, though. Kickoff team out there. They are fired up after just scoring a touchdown. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. And the Trojans offense is back out on the field. They were clicking last time. Great protection. The pitch and catch was solid. Right down for a touchdown. Caught near the sticks. It's Williams. Got a timeout here taken by the Aggies. That's their first. They still have 2 more to work with here in the final quarter.
What a great way to start this drive. Not sitting back on this lead. I love the aggressiveness from this play caller. Good execution from the quarterback there. And if you're the defense, you're going to have to find a way to get off the field because this offense is not slowing down.
And now Texas A&M calls their second timeout. They've got 1 more timeout to use now. Running play goes backwards. Now the offense is set up at 2nd and 13. Grab behind the line. It's Williams. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. Offense in a split backfield now. Dropping back. It's Mayava. Quick throw complete to the tight end. Tackle's made, but not before he makes the 43-yard line. This drive is going now. And the Aggies will now spend their 3rd and final timeout. They'll have to navigate the rest of the way without being able to use a timeout. And the Trojans have 1st and 10 here. They're going to run the option. He's got a crease. Touchdown, USC. Still no answer for this offensive machine. The Trojans answer right back.
This is such a great decision as he's attacking the defense, making reads. He's got that slot player as his option pitch, but he doesn't have a defender there taking him. So, Chris, he goes upfield, and no one's there to stop him, and he's into the end zone.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. Extra point up and good. A double-digit lead now here in the 4th quarter. So after putting up the touchdown, the kickoff team is out there to boot it away. And he takes this from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And here comes the Aggies offense back on the field. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Looks to the left, and it's complete. Here he goes. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a 1st down.
Nice completion for a 1st down, but in a 2-possession game, they've got to get going. I've always thought you've got to set a time limit for yourself. They need to score by about 1:55 if they feel like they're going to come back in this game.
That massive gain has set him up at the 41-yard line, enemy territory. To throw, it's Reed. Looking for his big tight end. Caught over the middle, it's Johnson. That big gain good enough for a 1st down. Gets us to the 2-minute timeout.
That's good for Fighting Texas Aggies.
This line getting set up. It's a 1st down play. Looking to throw here. Taking a shot deep toward the end zone. Touchdown, Aggies. Great catch when they desperately needed it. The Aggies answer back with a touchdown of their own.
It is really tough to defend an offense that is playing this well. Their timing and spacing has been exquisite. The quarterback is seeing the defense really well, and here he threads the needle for a touchdown in the end zone.
Now the try here for the extra point. PAT is good. They draw within 3, 24-21. Looks like they're lining up to attempt an onside kick. Now they safely make the recovery. The onside kick doesn't work. And it's a kneel down. And that will wrap up our coverage. Hope you enjoyed the game. For Joel Platt and Holly Rowe, I'm Chris Fowler. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.